Anti-derivative Jill.
You know, I really wish they'd let us play music up here. Make these long trips go by a lot faster.
It's against regulations.
Yeah, I never understood that.
They just don't want us having a dance party when a proximity alert goes off.
See, that's a dumb reason. Because we'd already be on our feet, ready for action.
Hello and welcome. I am Anti-Derivative Jill, and this is Shore Leave number 14 and my 500 subscriber and monetization celebration. And so here today we have Scotty R37, and I'm so excited to also have Catherine, Cat, and PvP.
Hi.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
Yeah, so the difference between Shore Leave and Tea Time that I usually have on Fridays is that Shore Leave is just a open topic stream. Anything can happen. Whereas the Tea Time, we have a very specific movie or TV show or thing that we're going to look at. So we can talk about pretty much anything here. So feel free to just hang out. And also, normally, I love thanking my chat who's here. And yes, I was monetized. So first, I got to look at what I've been sent. I already got a few gifts. That is incredible. I don't believe it.
You beautiful people dropping the fat cash.
Well, Matt G gave me my first one last night as a super thanks, or night before I forget. Yeah. And he gave me a super thanks. And he's also my first super chat and my first sticker. So he gave me $1. So, wait, how do I do this? Okay, so StreamYard auto stars the super chat. So that's very helpful.
Delightful.
So there's $1 there. Thank you. Taylor Swift, greater than Disney Star Wars. You know what? I don't even like Taylor Swift, but Taylor
shake
Swift
it off.
is better than Disney Star Wars. Sure.
I've not heard enough of her music to judge.
I actually
I
kind of
think
like T Swift.
I think there's a bit of sarcasm in that name,
Of course you
actually.
do.
It's like one bad thing better than another bad thing. Does anybody care?
Yeah.
Matt G. He says Jill with little money pouches there. 5 of them. Wow, that's a lot.
Wow.
Scrooge McDuck.
Yeah, I'm just
I remember
gonna
reading
get all
those
my
comics.
pennies and swim in them.
Uncle
I love
Scrooge.
Scrooge McDuck as a kid.
Yeah, I love the Carl Barks ones, especially. He was such a good artist, and he always made up really, really interesting, great stories with Scrooge and Donald and the nephews and all that stuff. Yeah, that was cool.
He drew the artwork and wrote the stories.
Yeah,
for
I think he usually did, if I remember
DuckTales?
correctly. I haven't read the comics in decades because I got.
Oh, you
got rid
mean
of
the
them long
comic
ago.
books? Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
And
I was
Sean
referring
Carter,
to life being like an aeroplane when in Duckburg. Race cars, lasers, aeroplanes. It's a duck blur.
you might
If you
solve
ever
a
want-
mystery.
Or rewrite history.
By the way, if you ever want to check out the Carl Barks Duck Tales, I believe there are collections of them where they've actually collected the stories together. And I'm not sure if they're just paperback. There might be hardbound editions as well on
DuckTales.
high quality paper. So I don't know what the prices are currently, but they might not be too expensive. They might be reasonable.
And Sean Carter, thank you so much. Congratulations, Jill. So very deserved. I don't know. Yeah, thank you. Yes, I have to be good at accepting this. Like, I'm very bad at it. I'm like, no, I don't deserve this, but I can't do that. That'd be stupid. So,
Well, you
thanks,
do
Sean
put a lot
Carter.
of hours. You do put a lot of hours into this.
what did you say, Kat?
Oh, I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay. Then Scotty was saying something.
Yes.
Yeah, I was
Scotty.
just gonna say go give a big subscription to Sean Carter, the sci-fi model guy.
I
Oh
think I did
yeah, of
already.
course. Yes, definitely. And he's getting very close to 500 subscribers himself, but
Ah,
his difficulty is going to be the watch hours cuz he's got to put out the content to get 3,000 watch hours.
But so
And
incredible
so
to see those builds.
yeah, his stuff is so good.
yeah, it is. Yeah.
And the things he makes are so beautiful. I love how he lights things up. And, and he certainly lights up the chat.
True.
So yeah, I'll put his link in the chat there. So
Scott, you were asking me something about my picture.
Yeah, I was curious. Is that when you day tripped to Gotham?
It is. I'm standing a couple intersections away on the same street where the Joker stares down the Batpod, because the actual intersection a couple blocks behind me was way too busy, and it wasn't possible to get a picture there. But it's still along the same street, and I'm staring at that same skyscraper where they had the commissioner's funeral in the daytime, and where the Batpod spins around. I took a ton of pictures there. I still need to upload those, but because I went to Chicago for the Star Wars convention 4.5 years ago, and you could see I got a cane there that I'm kind of holding, and I was recuperating from a external fixator thing that I had on my left leg for months. And I'm like, by hook or by crook, I'm gonna find a way to get here, because it was like maybe 10 blocks from the hotel, zigzagging through a weird path to try and get there. And we're passing other film locations, like from the Blues Brothers and stuff. We were taking a bunch of pictures with the friend I went with and having fun. A friend who actually works at Lucasfilm now, which is pretty cool. But I'm like, yeah, you got to take this picture. I got to have this. That was fun.
Well, now here's a question for you, just to continue on the Joker. Would you go to the steps from Joker?
No, honestly, I didn't. I mean, that was a very well-made film in terms of the set design and the atmosphere and the acting, but it was clearly just a mashup of Taxi Driver and King of Comedy, and I suspect that's why Scorsese left the project, because he often says in interviews that I've got too many projects left to do and not in enough years. So I think when he realized that it's just a mashup of what he's already done, he's like, I'm not going to do this. And it didn't seem to me like Arthur Fleck was Joker.
Aquaman?
I thought it was a pretty cool
I
Joker
thought,
movie without actually having the Joker in it.
yeah, it's like at best I think he could be one of the Joker's henchmen, like that scene in The Dark Knight when David Dastmalchian plays the henchman, and Harvey's interrogating him, and Batman says, "Oh, he's a former patient at Arkham, the kind of mind the Joker attracts." And that's kind of how I felt about Arthur, because he's not in control of his mental faculties. He's not very intelligent, and is excellently done as the whole scene on the Murray Franklin show goes. Just you could cut the tension with a knife at that point. His whole anthem that he goes on whining about, oh, poor me, like that to me sounds like a classic Riddler anthem, so to speak. Joker is not a narcissist. He doesn't care about getting about that type of narcissistic attention. That's not his thing. And so while it was very, again, even Todd Phillips said that they didn't want to make it a Joker movie. They just wanted to tell a story about this guy with mental illness, but they couldn't get funding until they made it like a DC Joker movie. And then, now you're going to make it a superhero thing. Then of course we're going to throw the money at it.
Oh,
And
that
it wasn't-
explains everything.
Yeah, exactly. But even then, even if he had gotten the funding, to me, it's still blatantly a mashup of Taxi Driver and King of Comedy. And it's like, I feel like I've seen these movies before, but better.
Yeah, totally. I agree 100%, Kat. Yeah. I found it an interesting film, but it's not a film I'd ever watch again. Like once was enough kind of thing.
Yeah, it was pretty, some scenes were pretty intense, but I felt the same way.
I mean, who was the guy that played Joker? I can't remember his name.
Joaquin Phoenix.
Yeah, he was really good, actually. Like, I thought he really did a really,
Oh, for sure. Excellent performance. I just didn't feel it was conducive to the Joker character.
No, it's not really the Joker at all. I'd love to think that he's a henchman, though. So cool. Matt G, thank you so much for the unicorn super sticker. Never thought I'd be earning unicorns. I'm building my herd. And LDG, hello LDG. He says, "Grats on monetization, Jill. Take my money." And of course, that always reminds me of the Fry meme where he's just holding out the cash. Take my money.
Hey LDG, it's been a while.
Yeah, it has been. It's so great to see you. Hope everything's going well. I know he's doing really good work over over on wherever websites he's working on, making AI.
LDGfreethenet.org.
He's keeping up to date with all that artificial intelligence technology. Mega Reacts, hello Mega Reacts, thank you so much. He gave me $5 in a super chat. Congrats on 500 subs and monetization. Thank you so much. And then we had Classic Comics for $10, also congratulating me. Man, y'all guys are too generous. Thank you so much. And Big Daddy MRI.
If anybody owes Jill money, now's the time. Just repay it.
Nobody owes.
I owe you money. Come on.
But if I can earn it, then
True.
that's a different story. That would be pretty cool. Big Daddy MRI says with $9.99 super chat. Congratulations, Jill. You so deserve this. That's the second time someone said it, so it must be true. Thank you. Then whoa, Big Daddy MRI is a fellow wrench with me on Overlord DVD Doomcock's chat, and man, I can't believe you gave me $19.99. Thank you. So sweet.
Well, and it's a big day. I'm happy that
is.
everybody's showing up with the generosity. It's amazing.
I don't believe it. JT Kirk says with $20, congrats Jill on 500 and monetization. You deserve it. Here's to 5,000, 500,000, 5 million subs in the future. 500 quatlus for you and your Earth Nation State currency. And that's the ticket there. It doesn't matter if you give me $5 or 500 quatlus. I value the quatlus just as much. So even if everybody also in the regular chat are people who I appreciate quite a bit. So I'm going to switch to that now.
And also, I'd like to
welcome to the panel,
Hello, world. Kapla.
Kapla.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I'm sorry I'm late.
You're on time. Anytime you show up is on time. No matter what. You could show up 5 minutes before the show's over and you're on time.
It's always exciting when a bird of prey decloaks.
You'd be surprised how often I show up 5 minutes after it's over. Everybody's gone.
I used to have a friend like that. Welcome, JT Kirk. I have a friend I invite him to my party. He shows up 10 minutes until the party's over, and then he has an after party. Like it's all about him then. And welcome to the panel, JT Kirk.
Hello.
Hi,
Good
JT.
afternoon. Hey, congratulations again. This is really exciting.
It is. Oh my gosh. And there's so many people also in the chat that I haven't even gotten started there. Franco Walker was my first like.
Franco.
He liked it as soon as I posted my video. That was pretty amazing.
And I'll just say, I've never trusted Klingons. I never will. I'll never forgive them for the death of my son. However, Bird of Prey 5, you are honorable, sir.
Oh, thank you.
So you have not had enough of Bird of Prey 5.
Oh, never.
And hello to Reni L.
Reni.
Thank you so much. Let's see. Just got to go through my chats here because I got to say hello to Mr. Brown Alliance. Hail all. And I owe a very special thank you to Mr. Brown Alliance for inviting me to his panel. That really pushed me over the edge. It'd be another month or so before I made it here without Mr. Brown. So thank you so much for giving me that extra push.
And if you want to check that out, that's on Mr. Brown Alliance's channel, and it's the review for, is it Star Trek 3, The Search for Spock?
Well, that's right. I've been on 2 Mr. Brown panels. I've been on his panel for The Search for Spock, and also a very recent Sunday stream where it was just his pop culture news show.
Nice.
And that was very good. And I was able to say goodbye to a friend on there too. He had me on for saying goodbye to Cardinal Sin, and which is a thing I'm going to be remembering him all of the time. So that'll be a thing.
I
And
think we all will. He left such a big mark on the community.
He did.
Yeah,
He did.
Still kind of coming to terms with it, really, to be honest. Guys.
And there are certain ways that I like to do that. He's well, see, this past week has been quite an emotional roller coaster for that reason. And things really don't feel right. Because I know that Cardinal Sin would be here right now on this panel to celebrate with me. And he would have been the first one on Twitter to send me a DM about it. And he told me that I'm a true friend, and I hope he knows that I thought the same of him, or he knew that I thought the same of him. And he was honest about a lot of stuff too, because he would give me advice. Like, he thinks I should be doing math videos, and he's probably right. I haven't gotten around to taking that particular bit of advice from him yet. I'm not going to make this whole live stream about Gil. I did have something about it, but if anybody wants to say anything about him, they're welcome to it. But I will share just a funny moment that I had with him. Well, maybe it's not a funny moment, but I kind of liked it. From midnight to midnight. I just saw it the other day because I've been going through them and just remembering stuff.
Well, and you were, that was one of your first streaming experiences, was on a midnight to midnight, and so
yeah, exactly. My very first live stream was on a midnight to midnight, where he was actually having some technical difficulties, so it was a while before I got to talk to him, but yes, it was amazing. But this one was a more recent one, not these past couple weeks, but before that. It's just a moment. Let me know if you can hear it. Well, we're in the Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Okay, great. It's loading.
Well, and also I know Cardinal Sin would say, "Can you take down the current chat so I can see my face?"
But I can't. I gotta say thank you to
Okay.
Abru.
There, I can see his
$20.
face now. That's
He
beautiful.
says, "Congrats! Thank you so much, Abru." And also thank you to Bird of Prey 5X. Bird of Prey 5. Thank you so much, Bird. Congrats to Jill. Also, hello to that sexy Bird of Prey 5.
Bird of Prey 5X has a very good taste in people.
Yeah. Well, anyway, it was just it's not loading, but it was just him singing that song, and I kind of sang along with it a bit, and I talked about the show, and he said, "I agree with everything you just said," because I described the show. And he said, "I agree with everything you just said, Lassie." And he used some kind of accent.
I just gotta head out, guys. Sorry, I wish I could stay longer, but I do have something I have to do. I'll try and pop on towards the end of the stream. I think I may be back early enough because you're probably going to be on for another 2.5 hours or whatever, 3 hours. So I'll try to pop back in if possible. And I just want to say congratulations again to Jill. Really amazing. 500 and monetization, so that's very cool. Anyway, I shall pop off for now, and I might be back later, guys.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. I hope to see you later, PvP.
See you
I
soon,
hope
sir.
everything goes well with your appointment.
I'll try. Hopefully, you'll be on for at least half an hour when I get back. So anyway,
Sure.
have
You
fun,
get to
guys.
open the show and close the show. See you later.
There you go. Yeah,
Cheers.
We'll see you guys. Yeah, cheers.
And the funny thing is that I think that PvP is responsible for at least 400 of your watch hours.
Yeah, so you're not wrong. He absolutely is. So that's about 10% of, well, actually, more than that, because you only need 3,000 watch hours now.
Well, he's always been a good friend of the channel, and I hope he gets to return.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, he's great.
And also, hello to Snortapoopas.
Poopas!
Uber.
Snortopoopas is driving an Uber now?
He's driving an Uber.
Cuber. Sorry.
Cuber.
I thought you said Uber.
A bear
would be
driving a
interesting.
car.
Yeah, a very large bear driving.
Who's driving? Bear's driving. How can it be?
Gorilla says you're early. Oh, I know. If I'm not exactly on at noon, I just mess up Gorilla's day. I don't know how it happens. How I'm in control of Gorilla that much.
It's good to see you, Gorilla.
Yeah. Hello to Dave G Sound.
Dave G.
So cool to see you.
Sorry, I can stop being Ed McMahon at any minute and repeating what you say.
You
can do what you want.
Hey.
It's really funny seeing a lot of it's good to see a lot of Saturday Night Star Trek folks, the whole Star Trek community online on YouTube. But every time I see folks on here, I always hear it in Raquel's voice. Whenever she greets everybody, she seems to have her own way of doing it. And so when you see someone like Dave G Sound or Sean Carter or, some of these others, Wolfie, I can't get it out of my head.
You're not wrong. Yeah, nobody greets people better than Raquel Briggs. She's the best. Also, hello to Pop Culture Curator. Congratulations, Jill, he says.
Pop Culture Curator. You ragamuffin.
Yeah, congratulations to you for you surpassed 600 subscribers. I don't know. You got to check your YouTube what
views?
Is it? I think you must have the right amount of watch hours. I don't see how you can't have. You have 150,000 views on your Star Trek bloopers video. I don't know. You got to check your YouTube studio to see if you've got the hours. You might.
Well, and wasn't his video featured on Yahoo News in regards to the Star Trek bloopers?
Yeah, and you know what I think is that it was also shared on some other articles. That's how his blooper video has spread all over the place because of that. And it's been really good for his channel too, so that's awesome.
Well, and hello. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. I'm here to celebrate you, Jill, and if you keep talking, I can't.
Well, I know, but I have a show, and Melvin Deeply is also here. I have to say hello.
I guess.
But you can interrupt with stuff, but I also want to say hello to Donnie. Hey, Donnie.
Hey, Donnie. More phenomenal. But
he's always got the Power Ranger news.
It's interesting that JT Kirk brings up Saturday Night Star Trek, because I think that's where you and I first started sort of hanging out, and I got to become your friend, which is very strange. It's, as I said with Cardinal Sin, it's like for some strange reason he liked me, and you have the same problem. And so, but yeah, Raquel is always very gracious, as is Klobby. And then with Pop Culture, if you want to go back and see some conversations, some of them I remember. We talked about the entirety of the animated series, which is also fantastic. It's great to hang out with everybody.
Yeah, that was the amazing truth of it, is that the Clobbering Times channel was my ticket into having fun on YouTube. I didn't realize how cool it would be to sit around and talk with friends as if we were really at a convention, except now we don't have to leave. And this is the best part, is actually talking to the other fans.
And now we can talk about wonderful things like very short tracks.
Oh no, you would.
Worst Contact. Wasn't that just wonderful? Wasn't that just... Oh wait, I'm in opposite land.
We can all talk about how we stepped out of our comfort zone and tried mac and cheese for the very first time.
Oh my God. Let me start this one because... okay. Sean Carter's getting close to... Okay, he's doing really great on his watch hours, actually. 2.2K. That's awesome. Yeah, you'll get there in no time. But no, you're right, Bird. I had something about that. I hadn't seen it, but Scotty R37 made me watch it. Like, come on. Why did you do that to me? It was really terrible.
Yes.
I couldn't believe what despair they could pack into such small packages, because they're just making fun of First Contact. And I don't even I'm not even going to tell you what happened because it was stupid, and and it wasn't funny, and it was gross, and it wasn't just gross because of the what you think when you actually
Could have
watch it.
been more gross. It could
Well,
have
the
grossed
bums.
us out.
It could have had what?
Bums. Like bums. Butts.
Yeah, right,
Posteriors.
but I'm not talking about the gross out humor they did use. What was gross to me was that how the crew would behave that way. That they were like, okay, we don't like you. We're gonna blow up your warp drive and we're gonna leave forever.
Well, and you know
How
what
is that
really
Star Trek?
You know what really bothered me, and it was the thing. Like, obviously, the whole thing bothered me. I did not like it. It was gross. It was antithetical. It made Lower Decks look highbrow. Like, if you don't like Lower Decks, watch Worst Contact, and
Absolutely.
it's gonna make you think that it's like Lower Decks is Shakespeare. It's better than Voyager.
Well,
But
you're just elevating one filth above another. But yes.
well, but no,
That's
I'm
true.
not putting it at that high.
I did.
The part that
I did say
really
that this
bothered
was
me was
STD,
when
I think.
Beverly called Will Riker Bill, and it was a purposeful error that seemed only to be there to say, yeah, we're saying it wrong. Deal with it. That's what was offensive.
There was one episode of TNG where they called him Bill.
Naked Now.
Oh, you remember? Oh, okay. Yeah, I read this.
You already read that.
Thank you.
No problem.
I'm just excited.
I must have just repressed my memory of all of this. Wasn't Short Treks the Star Trek Disgracery?
Yes.
And I don't remember them going after First Contact. Is that First Contact?
There's a
TNG movie?
new short track.
Oh,
They
okay.
released in the last 3 weeks. They decided to come out with the original short tracks was canceled. They were like 7 minutes to 9 minutes long. They came out now with very short tracks, which are animated in the spirit of the animated series, but the stories are those that would probably be best on Lower Decks or worse. I mean, they're completely not even canon at all. They don't even claim to be canon.
Now, did they talk about this as like B-roll footage that they chopped up and put into a story because the actors and writers are on strike, or how did they come up with this?
This was their it's the 50th anniversary of the animated series. So this was their love letter to the animated series.
It seems like a hate letter, though.
It does.
Or a love letter where you compliment yourself the whole time.
Literally just the animation style.
Yeah.
They captured the animation style, but not the story style in the least. Each story is a terrible parody. An insulting parody of Star Trek.
I tainted my love of TNG forever with watching Picard season 1. I don't think I'm going to taint my love of TAS beyond repair by watching this. So thank you for warning me about its contents.
And that's what's so insidious about it is that it's so short. So some people are just watching it because it gets thrown at them and they click on it. And then once you watch it, you're ruined. So yeah, avoid it as much as you can. And thank you so much, Miss Martin Muses 1999. Thank you so much for the 1999 super chat. You say congratulations. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me coming from such an amazing channel as yours. I really like your channel so much. I love it. I love that you explored literature and all sorts of topics, whatever is interesting to you, religion or sports or whatever. And I think that is so awesome. You have such a powerful voice and channel, and I need to, everybody needs to subscribe to Miss Martin Muses.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah. Hello, Sean.
Hello, Sean.
Hello, Bird and JT Kirk. I think this is the first opportunity I've ever said to say hello to you in person.
I believe it is. And hail.
Yeah. Congrats, Jill.
Yeah, thank you. And yeah, thank you very much. And I enjoy so much of your work, Sean. What are you working
Oh,
on right now?
thank you. So, hey, I wanted to share something with you. So, I have in the private chat,
Oh yeah.
I put a link to that Gamesters of Triskelion, like kind of redo of the audio that I did for you.
Oh my.
Oh yeah. I've been meaning to upload it myself. Thank you.
Oh yeah, I sent you the video, but I put it on on the thing. If you wanted to link it, I mean I'm not going to copyright strike you. Obviously, it's your own mistake.
Yeah,
But
right, exactly. Nor I you. You improved it. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'll share it.
okay, have you seen it,
Share it
Scotty?
now.
I have not.
Oh, you're gonna love it. You sound really cool, by the way. Like when you're doing the deep voice, the first one, you'll see. Here, I'll stop. Sorry.
No,
Can
it's
you
interesting.
hear
I'm
it?
curious. It's loading.
See, it's loading. You know what? It's muted also. It's going to be loading for a while. I don't know why it's loading. Like, I have a very good internet connection. I don't know what.
Are
what
you
is
using
dealio.
Ethernet?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to download it and then I'm going to share it. Okay.
Cool. No, and
so
thank you for
that'll
putting
take a
in that
little while.
effort. It's so fun when we get to do our original series reviews on Tuesdays, and you ask us to do the readings. And Pop Culture Curator has been Dr. McCoy, and I get to be Bad Shatner and Triskelions, and it's great. It's so fun to hang out and play and review those episodes.
Oh yeah, I like when Bird Prey 5 could be there and be Shatner. He has a
That's
really
true.
fun
He's
one.
better. He's got a better Shatner.
I was so bummed I missed your one this week where they go to, oh gosh, the name of the planet's escaping me, but they dress
Germany.
up like Yahtzees. Yes, Planet
Yeah.
Germany.
Planet Germany. That's good enough. for
Patterns
me.
of Force. There we
Yeah.
go.
I missed that stream, Joe. How hard was it to not say that word?
I didn't not say it. I said
we
it
said-
the entire time.
Oh,
I
no.
dropped Nazi all over the place. It was great. I was only there briefly, but I got to throw in a couple of N's. Nazi, not the other N word. Evans.
YouTube has permanently trained me now to say Yahtzee every
Yeah.
time, and people are like, "What? Did you rolled a bunch of sixes? Like, come on!" So they get confused with my YouTube
Yeah, so
speak.
why get confused? I figure I'm going to practice freedom of speech until YouTube tells me otherwise.
Yeah. Now that you're monetized, let's get the D monetized.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay.
That'll be in about 3 months for no reason, and I won't know why.
Well, and Gorilla said in the chat, it's like you thought you were upset with Scott before. Wait until he gets your channel demonetized.
Oh, here it goes. Okay, I found it.
Scotty, you haven't gotten our channel demonetized yet, and then it's not going to happen.
Thank you, Kat. I appreciate that.
Aw.
Try as you
I
might.
think next time, Bird, next time that you do help in the reading of that, at the end of it, you have to do your dun dun dun. You have to do that when you're finished.
I'll try.
Hold on just a second. I'm trying to do stuff. I'm trying to add the video.
Well, and just not to go back to the short treks, but I'm going, or the very short
Well,
treks,
you
but I'm
can.
going to, like, it's so strange that they would produce something that is almost insulting to the thing that they're
I mean,
celebrating.
it's definitely insulting.
And it does make the animated series look leaps and bounds better, but I just don't understand. Like even when, like, no matter what the television show, when they have a reunion or sort of a celebration, they show them on terrestrial cable when it's like they talk about I Love Lucy or the Honeymooners or Cheers or Night Court or whatever. And it's like there is a certain level of reverence, even though everybody's aware that it's a TV show. And it's like, okay, this is art that we should remember. And this is what Paramount decided to do, is like, remember the animation style of something that was kind of, it was under the radar, somewhat underappreciated in the past. What we're going to do is poop all over it and make it gross and weird. And it doesn't even live in the same continent as the spirit of Star Trek. And so I just don't understand. It's like, come to a birthday party where everybody, it's worse than a roast. Because at least with
What
a
it's
roast,
like-
there's affection.
Oh man. No, it's worse than what I was thinking. I listened to a lot of Reddit YouTube content where people just read Reddit stories on YouTube. But there was one where they had 8 kids come to a Build-A-Bear party, and all the kids made a Build-A-Bear, and then at the end the parent collected all the bears and kept them for herself, for her kid, and everybody cried.
Well,
And it's worse than that.
It
That
reminds
sounds awful.
It reminds me of Ghostbusters 2, where Egon is doing an experiment with the happiness of children and introduces puppies into a room and then says, let's see what happens when we take away the puppies. And it's like, well, they're going to cry.
Exactly.
You didn't need science for that, right?
Oh, here's the reading from Triskelion. So let's watch that just for a minute.
I did ask for this. This is my fault.
You asked for
I
it.
did
This is all your fault.
This is all
You
my
must
fault.
pay for this.
Exactly. Thank heavens.
You must
Everyone's
give back
so
your 100
excited.
quatloos.
No, I won't. What? Hey, first rule of acquisition. Once you have their money, never give it back.
Boing.
We are 1,000 of your meters beneath the surface.
Primary mental evolution. Incredible.
That is not true, Captain. Once we had humanoid form, but we evolved beyond it.
Through eons of devoting ourselves exclusively to intellectual pursuits, we became physically simple, mentally superior creatures you see before you.
A species that enslaves other beings is hardly superior, mentally or otherwise.
The thralls are necessary to the games. We have found athletic competitions our only challenge, the only thing which furnishes us with purpose.
It's an unproductive purpose, unworthy of your intellect.
We use only inferior beings.
We have found that all life forms in the galaxy are capable of superior development. Perhaps you're not as evolved as you believe.
An interesting speculation, Captain. You and your people are most challenging. Yes, challenging. It was hoped that such new blood would stimulate our stock of thralls. How unfortunate that you must be destroyed.
Our destruction will result only in your own. You may control the Enterprise, but you cannot match the force of the entire Federation.
Your ship will be destroyed by a magnetic storm. No communications with your base will be possible. Your fate will remain a mystery to your people.
And you call yourselves superior. You're murderers without the spirit to really wager for the lives you take.
Wager? Explain yourself, Captain.
My people pride themselves on being the greatest, most successful gamblers in the universe. We compete for everything: power, fame, women, everything we desire, and it is our nature to win. And for proof, I offer you our exploration of this galaxy.
We are aware of your competitive abilities, Captain.
Well then, I wager that with weapons of your own choice, right here and now, my people can overcome an equal number of thralls set against us.
100 quatloos on the newcomers. 400 quatloos against the newcomers. 200 quatloos against 500 for the newcomers. Contest by multiple elimination.
Wait, hear me. We can't wager for trifles like quatloos. The stakes must be higher.
Name your stakes, Captain.
If we win, the Enterprise and its crew leaves here in safety. Furthermore, all the thralls on the planet must be freed.
Anarchy? They would starve.
You will educate and train them to establish a normal, self-governing culture.
Thralls govern themselves? Ridiculous.
We have done the same with cultures throughout the galaxy. Are you willing to admit that we can do something you can't?
There is nothing we cannot do. And if you lose, Captain?
If we lose, we will remain here. The entire crew of the Enterprise, the most stubborn, determined competitors in the universe, will become thralls, enter your games, Obey your orders without rebellion. You'll be assured of generations of the most exciting wagering you've ever had.
Your stakes are indeed high, Captain.
Not for true gamesters.
We will accept your stakes on one condition.
Name it.
As leader of your people, your spirit seems most indomitable. We suggest you alone pitted against 3 contestants of our choosing.
3 against 1? Those are pretty high odds.
Not for true gamesters, Captain.
Your terms are unfair.
On the contrary, they are extremely fair since your alternative is death.
Well, in that case, I'll accept your terms.
Galt will prepare you.
Thank you for playing. That was really fun.
You're welcome. There's the reading. There's the reading from the Gamesters of Triskelion, right before everybody fights. And
that is so cool. That is so cool.
Thanks for doing that, man. That was awesome.
Oh, cool. You're welcome. You sounded so cool, Scotty. Like there's voice actor in you, man. That was really good.
Just a lot of prank calls when I was a kid.
Yeah, he did 3 different voices. That was really creative. I would have gotten mixed up if I could even make any of those voices to begin with.
And you know what? While rewatching that, I think I should have added a little bit of reverb for your voice, Jill, because Kirk was in that cave, and I think during the episode there was a little bit of an echo for him.
Mm-hmm.
I should have done it.
And Pop Culture Curious says he has 14,000 watch hours, so he does qualify for monetization. You do.
All right.
Go get that set up.
Yep.
Go set it up. All you had to do is you just have to do a few little steps. It's very easy. If I can do it, you can do it too. You just have to go in your studio. It's all good.
Well, and Pop's got so many
Yep.
awesome things going on with the Lost in Space reviews, his sci-fi horror reviews.
Yeah, and about Paramount, Eggs Beatty says they don't actually like Star Trek. They take the piss out of it, as they think it's cheesy, dated crap. That's pretty obvious from the way that they treat it. I agree. And hello to Tyron.
Tyron!
Yeah.
Like with most of modern adaptations, and I don't hold the same sort of, I don't know, sick feeling when people say updated for a modern audience, because I understand that editing and the YouTube and MTV generations have made things sort of, you have to edit them quicker and faster paced. And so younger people don't necessarily, and younger, like people who were born after the year 2000 don't have the patience for long, thoughtful scenes, if you will. Even with the adaptation of other modern property or previous properties like Star Wars or James Bond, at least there is an attempt to recapture the spirit. And if they miss the mark, it isn't that egregious. But you watch the very short treks.
If you're a true fan of those properties, you can tell when they try. Like, okay, at least they tried. But with the short treks, you're saying
they gave it a shot at least, and it didn't work. But with these very short treks, it's like, yes, I pinned the tail on the nose of the donkey. That's where I wanted it.
Yeah. I'm surprised you give him any credit for getting anywhere near it. And okay, so
I pinned it on my father.
Oh yeah, you read this one already. Just think if you got upset with Scotty before, wait till he gets you demonetized. We'll see what happens. And hello to John Rupas. Shaggy. Hey Shaggy.
Ruh-roh.
And Reni L is in the chat. And she's campaigning to have Mr. Brown Alliance come on and say hello to me. Well, I'm not going to stop her. That would be pretty cool, Mr. Brown, if he came by to say hi for just like a minute.
And Reni in the chat says, Scotty, you were on the panel in the chat, FFS. How do you not remember Jill being on the channel on Sunday? Reni, we've met, and so you know exactly why I don't remember.
I can't believe you don't remember. You know that's right. That's right. You were there in the chat. You heard me on the Brown channel.
I was on codeine and tequila. Leave me alone.
But that's true. Like a few minutes into the stream, you're like, "I'm going to sleep," and you did.
I did. I fell asleep on the keyboard, and that's why you deleted my chat that was all F's and Q's.
Hello to Archie the Light.
Well, apparently when you're asleep, you still have F's to give.
I do. I have all the F's to give, sir.
And Don Ranger Power says to me, Gil is with the Morphin Masters now. May the power protect him.
Yes.
Warp speed. And Mr. Brown Lion says, well done, Jill. You're being showered with well-deserved super chat. Thank you. Yeah, I am. And more than I was expecting. I was happy that Matt G was excited. Reni L says, chat, put a B in the chat if you want Brown to jump in and say hi, if you haven't already. And hello to Dick and Five Cider.
Yeah. That was funny. I used to work
at a familiar name.
I used to work at an English pub, and I've told this story before, but I used to work at an English pub called the Dickens. And one day I went up to my boss and I said, we should sell cider. And they were like, why? And I was like, just think about it for a bit. So anyway, 2 days later, you're fired.
What?
No, just
For a
kidding.
good
Just
joke.
kidding.
For something completely unrelated, I'm sure, right?
Eggs Beatty. Hey, I haven't seen you here before. Thank you so much for being here. Eggs Beatty says, they are horrible. Totally ass, the new short treks. Amen.
I'm waiting for
I've only
the
seen
third
two.
iteration of this where they're just TikTok videos.
Yeah.
Yeah, this basically qualifies for that, I think.
Don't forget to sign up for Paramount Plus's Green Girl Only fans.
I tried TikTok one time and it was just a deer standing in the middle of the road getting hit by a car. And I was like, why do people watch this? Go to this place. This is awful. Hello to Old Media Guy.
Hey, Old Media.
I mean, I know you can find stuff like that on YouTube too, but it's like it's the first thing that this app decides to recommend to me.
Well, it might be based on your like browser history, because you're renowned for not liking deer. You've seen Bambi so many times, and you laugh every time Bambi's mom gets killed.
Well,
It
not
is a
only
comedy.
that, when
It
the
is pretty funny.
woodland
Thumper's awesome.
critters are in the fire, I am so happy about it.
I wish, you know what, and this is
Getting
the
them
problem
done.
with TikTok, and what you just described is kind of a selling point for me, because I am known for having an incredible distaste for pandas. I think they're lazy. So if I were to go on TikTok and see a panda get assaulted, I would be so happy. But the problem is that it's owned by the Chinese government, and so they won't let anything happen to pandas.
So if you think pandas are lazy, what do you think of sloths?
Oh, they're cool. They're just hanging out. They're like potheads of the animal kingdom.
Yeah, they don't bother anybody. They just hang there and they come
Yeah.
down every 2 weeks to poop.
No one's putting money into their zoology programs to save the sloth. It's kind of like, let them, whatever. Sloths will do what sloths do. But we have ticker tape parades every time a panda makes sweet, sweet love.
A ticker tape. Well, yeah, there are a lot of people who do help pandas live.
Mhm.
But there are sloths in the zoo
Like
too.
you had a baby. It's like all the other species have babies too. You want fucking 30 minutes on the local news just because panda's having a baby.
And they get it.
Sorry.
And they get it.
Mhm.
Like I love it. I love it when I hear stories about koalas, because they are unabashedly lazy, and everyone's like, "Don't worry about them; they're fine." But
Well,
pandas,
just they get by on their good looks.
ugh.
I mean, if you have an all white bear or an all black bear,
A polar
nobody
bear
cares.
or a black bear. There are
You
both
mix
kinds.
it up, And then
Yeah.
all of a sudden, it's like the world's most magical animal.
Oh man, a polar bear versus a panda bear. The polar bear would F a panda up.
Yeah, and they're marsupials. They're not even.
Snortopoopas says bears support all bears, but pandas are insufferably smug little bastards.
Exactly.
They're
Someone,
like the
yeah,
most
you get
racist
it.
of all the bears.
God, I hate pandas.
Classic Comic says we have evolved the need for bodies. So yeah, for the for the brains. It's one of my favorite things in Star Trek is when something has evolved so much that they lose their body and they just become an energy or a brain and
What was the name?
existing as an
What was the name of
intelligent
the
force.
alien that made Barclay super intelligent and then brought the Enterprise? And their entire goal was to bring people to them so that they could trade.
Think of the Cytherians.
That's a good call, dude. Good work.
Wow, great work. I was going to have to look that up. I couldn't remember, and that's because I absolutely love Lieutenant Barkley. And that is a great episode.
And that's like Space Santa. He was so pleasant when he was like, sorry, this is what we do. Do you guys want to play Strategio?
Yeah, it's called the Nth Degree.
The Nth Degree. Yeah, great episode.
Is
Well, all your
better
panda
than-
bear talk made me think of Let That Be Your Last Battlefield. You know,
Yeah,
their,
true story.
Their pandas are the ones with the white and the black on the wrong side. Anyway.
No, I've been developing a story about a panda war. So, and they get into fights with all the other black and white animals, like penguins and skunks.
very specifically, penguins. Penguins
Yes.
are going to be the leaders of this war.
Oh my god, I love
I like
penguins.
this. I like this a lot.
And thank you, Tyron. He says congrats. And also, thank you to Eggs Beatty, who says, congratulations, have a little help. Thank you. Man.
And that's in pounds. That's better than dollars.
I feel like this is some kind of investment and I've got to use it to make my channel better somehow. I'm going to figure something out. And Canadian Spider-Man says, congratulations to you, Jill. Your work and consistency has led to this. Gil would have sent you this. So this is on his behalf. YouTube is better with you. Thank
True.
you, Canadian Spider-Man.
Oh my god, Jill, I think I just heard your heart swell.
Oh, does that happen? It did happen.
Like in a non-medical way. Like you felt good. Kind of like the Grinch, but better.
Right. I promise I'll bring back all the presents and the rare roast beef.
Beast.
Well,
Thank
don't
you.
spend
I
all
got
the
that
money
wrong.
at once because you never know when Captain Insane Way is going to call asking for money to fill up the Voyager again because that thing's always running out of gas.
Either that or she's gonna go through a fly through Starbucks.
She needs to stop at the space, Valero. But Captain Janeway, we're beyond scarcity. You should not have problems with energy.
Well, and speaking of Catherine Janeway, there is a YouTube video. I don't know who made it, but they animate in the original, like the animated series style. Is it Threshold or Tuvix? I think it's Threshold. Yeah.
Threshold.
So much better than any of these very short treks.
Well, exponentially better, especially since they're pulling from real Star Trek and honoring it in that way.
Yeah.
Well, and
even if it is
exponentially
a bad
better.
episode.
Exponentially better because Tom Paris exists in all points in the universe at once when he hits warp 10, according to Threshold. So I don't see how anything could best that. But that's just a fault of Threshold. So
do you ever
No, Threshold. Can we decanonize one real Star Trek? No, we can't.
do you ever get worried that he was actually also inside of you?
That's where the baby salamanders came from.
That's true. That is true.
Oh, because he was inside.
He was everywhere. He was like
I really don't like that episode.
he was a Fleetwood Mac song.
he was everything everywhere all at once as well.
Yes. True.
How do you perceive that? How does a human being perceive everything everywhere else?
Well, obviously your tongue falls out.
Of course. How did I not think of that?
I think his inability to perceive it is what was the catalyst for his evolution.
Evolution. We watched that together, Bird. I liked
Even
it.
though that's not how evolution works.
Yeah, I was just going to say that.
I need
But
to
if
start.
it did work,
That's not
That's
how
how it
evolution works.
No, you know what? But you know what? That is a theme of Voyager. Voyager is very good at being very bad at biology.
But I think, like, recently going through, and especially like trying to keep up on Saturday Night Star Trek, and it's been a hole in my Star Trek knowledge. I kind of dismissed it the first time it was around. Watching Voyager, it gets back to that sort of heady, swashbuckling adventure weekly show.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I enjoy it. I enjoy
Yes.
Voyager.
Yeah, absolutely. I do enjoy it as a adventure. There's some good science in it sometimes. Not good biology, but sometimes good it's a good science fantasy adventure. You get the thing that it actually has that New Trek doesn't have is the spirit of Star Trek is there in terms of caring about one another and having good camaraderie with the crew.
And the good thing about Voyager, you can laugh at it and mock it a little bit and not hate it and not feel insulted by it. It's fun. It was a fun show, and not like the new stuff, which is you mock it and make fun of it because it's horrible and mean-spirited show. Voyager wasn't.
Exactly, I agree completely. And I want to thank JT Kirk. Oh my goodness, you can't have a Doomicorn race here. This is not.
Hey, Big Daddy MRI started it. But hey, Jill, I have an appointment I have to reach. Thank you so much for having me on. I may be back later. But yeah, congratulations again. And thank you, everyone else on the panel as well. It was nice chatting.
Yeah.
Cheers,
Do you
JT.
have anything you want to promote or anything that you want to share before you go?
Not off the top of my head. I am just looking forward to Mark's channel tonight. Maybe doing some late night Fortnite, possibly.
Mark with the C's doing something. Okay, so he's gonna play, and then
Hopefully.
sometimes I see you on Dadman Watkins' channel, right? You go on the panel there sometimes.
Yep, I'm there quite frequently with Hungry Boy, and I will be on one of Dadman's Thursday night football chats here coming up in October.
Oh, see, there you go. There's something.
Yeah.
Go Browns.
Yeah, go Lions. Anyway.
Hey, we both like losers.
Yeah, exactly.
So thank you, Captain, for being here.
You're very welcome, and congrats, Jill. Take care.
Thank you.
Bye.
You too. Bye-bye.
I am a big fan of the Cleveland Browns.
Oh, and all that excitement, Bird had to step away. I love it when he steps away from his own panel, his own live streams, because he has this little TV overlay that he plays old commercials on from the 90s, and it's amazing.
Well, do you have a favorite old commercial?
Not really.
Really?
No, I don't have a favorite one. I just enjoy seeing them.
Like I don't know. It could be regional.
One of my favorite old commercials, and I love Bird's commercials, it breaks. One of my favorite old ones is an old Lowenbrow commercial with Robert Pine.
Who's Robert Pine again?
Chris Pine's father. He was in.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's a Lowenbrow commercial, and he comes in and he goes, "I want the biggest steak you have and a bottle of Lowenbrow." And then they sing that song.
What was the show that Robert Pine was on?
Chips.
Was he on Chips? So was Worf. So was Michael Dorn.
Oh, that's right.
But yes, no. Robert Pine.
That's a video. If you want to know more about Michael Dorn being on Chips, Pop Culture Courier has a video about it.
But I don't know. Like, everybody knows what Arby's is. Everyone thinks it's, they think what they think about it. But there was an ad in Canada for Arby's, and it was bacon cheddar curly fries, bacon cheddar curly fries. It was awesome. That's the one that sticks with me. I love the bacon cheddar curly fries.
That's very specific Canadian old commercial.
Only $43.49. So yeah, the
Do you have
pricing
any-
would have been regional.
Do you have any favorite commercials, Kat, from classic commercials?
God, I'm trying to remember classic commercials. I think the oldest commercial I remember, just because it was memorable, was probably the Budweiser Frog commercial.
Oh, that's a good one.
And it's been probably that long since the Super Bowl has had consistently good commercials. Usually it's like maybe one or two are good. And nowadays it's like, eh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that got a bunch of elementary kids when I was a kid singing about
I remember Gore Verbinski made that commercial.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
They did the WhatsApp commercials too, didn't they?
They did.
There you go.
I remember kids were saying that too. WhatsApp.
Oh my gosh. Then that makes me think of Pogs and Tamagotchi.
Alpha's back in Pog form.
Really?
No.
Jim says, that's unfair. I had to have 3,000 watch hours and 1,000 subs, but that was 4 years ago. Actually, now you have, for ad revenue, you still have to have 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours. I have the watch hours, but obviously not 1,000 subs yet. And I wanted to thank Big Daddy MRI and JT Kirk for their Doomicorns. I'm gonna grow my herd, and I'm gonna every Doomicorn I get tonight, I'm going to throw them into the Doomcock chat tonight. There's gonna be a Doomicorn race.
Nice.
I mean, I can't actually announce that. That's Doomcock's choice. But if I throw in like 6 Doomicorns, then what's gonna happen? I don't know. We'll see.
So how does the monetization work, Jill? Like, so with the 500 subs and 3,000 watch hours, what level of monetization is that? Is it just for super chats and super thanks, or is it the ad revenue still like you said?
Well, there will be a there is revenue based on the people who watch. Obviously, there is a priority to the people who contribute to the channel. But one of the things that we haven't really explored, and I don't know if Jill, you've looked into it yet, is subscribers. Like you can become a monthly subscriber. I
haven't set up memberships because I don't know what kind of value I could actually bring to someone actually providing actually getting a membership. So if I can figure out what I can offer that is more than the content that I already provide, then I'll set up memberships at some point. But
for
yes, right now
content.
I can do I got to figure out what's exclusive. And it's not going to be anything that I already offer. It's going to be something new, additional, and it has to be something special. But I can do that. I can have memberships, which I haven't done yet. But right now I have super chats, super thanks, which super thanks are for content that you upload. Like all of your videos, you could have super thanks on them. And super stickers, but no ad revenue until I hit 1,000.
And the 4,000 watch hours, you said.
Yes, but for this level of monetization, you only need 3,000.
So if you do levels, you could do math based. Like the top one can be quadratic equation.
Oh, that's a great idea.
And you could have like polynomial, quadratic equation level, like whatever the difficulty is.
Well, but obviously, and when I say no, I mean yes. But I think that the base subscription amount should be pi.
Yes.
I'll come back to this chat for reference.
Yeah.
$3.14, and you get exclusive content.
That's a great idea.
Oh yeah, maybe. I'll have to think about it. But
What, you don't
love the
respect
idea
pi?
of no, I love pi. I think that is a good idea. I'm
going to give you a hypotenuse.
about it because this has to
That's
be
a triangle,
special,
I think.
But I absolutely it's going to be mathematics based. Thank you so much for that idea. And thank you, Dalek, for the for the
Hey,
Doom.
Dalek.
You know, here it's just a unicorn, but I'm gonna transform them into Doomicorns later. And also, Big Daddy Armorai sent another one, and Gavin sent a cheeseburger.
You know, if my credit card wasn't maxed, I would totally tip. Hey Jill, can I borrow some money?
Hey, the spirit is there, and that's what's important.
No, that's
You're
not there.
here.
No, you can't show up at a party and be like, "Here's a card that says someday I'll give you a present."
Sure, you can.
Okay, I did. I just did.
But no, the present is you being here, and to everybody.
Depends on who you talk to, really.
Yeah, that's true.
Your present is your presence.
Delicious.
And
speaking of that, though, Kenner did that with their action figures for Star Wars.
True.
You got a card that said you'd get a figure sometime.
Exactly. See, the IOU cards, they work. And hello to Captain Finity. He says, pandas, I like them, but couldn't eat a whole one.
They taste like chocolate. Have you ever had a panda steak? It's so good.
Oh my goodness. And Stream Elements, and from Stream Elements, Matt G just tipped $1. Oh goodness, golly gumdrops. I'm proud to be Jill's first super thanks chat and sticker before anyone else. I rule. Y'all drool.
I do.
Yes, I did say you are the coolest because you gave me my first super thanks and super chat.
Well, and speaking of Star Wars, I wanted to ask Kat because she was recently she's been like, Kat is a Star Wars expert in the same way, Jill, and I want to include myself, that you and I are Star Trek experts. Kat is a Star Wars expert.
Well, yeah, you keep saying you want to talk to me about Star Wars. I'm like, but we have to have Kat.
Yeah, exactly. You can't talk about Star Wars without Kat. So, Kat, we are in the midst of the Ahsoka. You have seen the Rebels and the Clone Wars. You are a fan, yes?
Yeah, Rebels and Clone Wars, yeah.
Right. How are you enjoying Ahsoka?
I think the reason this show is for the most part working because Dave Filoni is shepherding it, meaning it's not bombarded by backdoor pilots or a bunch of pointless celebrity cameos. It's not episodic. It's telling a single story, long-form TV series. However, the 8-episode limit is troubling because they're trying to tell a story which feels like it would be better if it had more episodes to it. Like, they just introduced something in the latest episode, which is like, well, if they just did that, you could have skipped like the first 3 episodes for the most part, or you could have gone from having the second episode instead be the 6th episode of something they introduced just now. It's like, oh well, but the storytelling up to them was decent. All the characters that are in the show have a reason to be there. They're not like, again, unnecessary cameos like in what was it, Book of Boba Fett, where, oh look, Ahsoka and Luke are together. Why? Well, we don't know. We're just putting it there because it looks cool. It's like, no, I don't like that. Yeah, I thought the 5th episode was a bit of a misstep because they did that whole live action Clone Wars clip show basically, which a bunch of fans went crazy for it because they're Clone Wars fans, but and I do too, but I like stuff being in the story for a reason. And when you only have an 8-episode limit, it's like we can't afford to drag our feet, so don't put something in there that doesn't really even make sense to be in that episode. But for the most part, it works out. It was nice finally seeing Thrawn in live action, played by Lars Mikkelsen, who voiced him on the show, which is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. I did see clip. Like, I haven't been keeping up with it. I haven't watched the episodes. I've seen clips of it. I've seen some reviews of it. Our friend Todd Michael, Noladoc, the channel, has been released an excitement. I would say an excitement video for having this be introduced as live action on screen canon. And I kind of poo-pooed it. And I don't know. I think that it is, like, if you're a Star Wars fan and this is tickling your tibia, then good.
Egg Beatty had to run like 15 minutes ago. I missed it. I hope you have a wonderful day if you ever do listen to this. And thank you so much. You have such a cute dog in your picture. I hope to see you again later.
Hey, Retro Nerd Girl is here. Crazy cool.
Oh man, Retro Nerd Girl. I love Retro Nerd Girl's channel. She has the most amazing reviews. She has short form video reviews of tons and tons of science fiction movies that I need to see. And she also has some really super cool live streams where she goes on about different theories for different movies and just all sorts of cool stuff. So yes, thank you. Let me find her link.
You are new on our planet. Welcome, my large
she's
backwards
been here
friend. No. I'm just quoting Star Trek 3. I think that's my line.
I here am new.
Oh, speaking of quoting things, I was thinking of Star Trek 6 when I read this chat. Franco Walker says, "Pandas don't want to breed. Let them die." Ouch.
But, and then all of a sudden a space probe shows up on Earth directing a beam at a bamboo forest. And it's like, what kind of an idiot shows up and says hello to the people of Earth? Maybe they're saying hello to the pandas, Doctor.
The likelihood of the aliens wanting to talk to the pandas.
That's what they should do. They should make a new Star Trek movie and it's Save the Pandas, at which point I will boycott.
Right, it's the
last straw, Jill.
J.J. Abrams Star Trek 4 movie. Save the
I like pandas. Get off my lawn.
Yeah, we don't need him destroying anything else.
What else has he destroyed? Like he made a pretty good Mission Impossible movie.
I think that's probably his best movie.
It's probably because of Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Yes.
Yep.
Exactly.
Didn't people like, what was it? Was it not Cloverfield? He did some other sci-fi movie.
Oh,
Super
yeah.
8?
What was it called? I'm sorry, Kat?
Super 8?
Yes.
I didn't see it, but I had heard people enjoyed it.
I kind of liked it. It was definitely evoking that whole Spielberg type thing, kind of like Stranger Things. But I enjoyed it up until certain aspects in the ending I didn't care for. A lot of people seem to hate it because they thought it was too Spielberg-like, and yet some of the same people love Stranger Things. I'm like, well, that's a Spielberg ripoff too, But I guess I didn't think that one was that bad. But I thought Mission Impossible 3 did a good job of trying to, revitalize that franchise, even though they didn't make the fourth one until another 5 years later. Yeah.
Super 8 is kind of like Super 8 is kind of a boring ET.
Oh, are we getting an echo?
Yes, I understand how to fix this.
Okay, great.
And brain, what is brain?
Okay, again.
And I think that MI3 was probably more well received as an Abrams movie because he didn't write it. I think he's a great director if he isn't involved in writing the story.
Agreed, 100%.
Like he wrote a lot of that and it ended up pissing us all off.
So strange.
I wanted to thank Dalek451. He's here. Hello, Dalek. So great to see you. He sent a £4.99 super sticker of a little I forget what kind of dog this is, but it says "Good job." Or is it
a pug or a corgi?
Mm-hmm. And Old Media Guy says pandas make war, not love. Or I assume it's called, Mark Harkness says, I assume it's called Pandemonium.
Mark Harkness, I'm not going to give away the title, but it's brilliant. It's close to Pandemonium. Jill, do you want to say?
No.
Okay, then we're not going to say it. You're all going to sit around in Antissa.
Patient.
Antissa Panda. It could be the prequel.
Or the trailer.
Either way,
Real
I'm trying
money,
to.
folks.
That's right. Real money, folks.
That's Mr. Brown Alliance's line.
Nice.
And also, Big Daddy MRI says, "Oh my God, it's the L. Brain locks me. How are you? Great to see you." I know I still say Reni A actually quite a bit, and I have to say Reni L, Reni L, Reni L like 3 times, and then I can say it. How are you? Great to see you. I showed the pics to Zeb. He told me to tell you he's very happy for you and Tyron. Yeah, me too. I'm very happy. You guys, oh man, it was such a journey for Reni L and Tyron to get together because he was all the way in Australia and now he's here in Texas with Reni. It's a beautiful story.
See, it's so weird to have I'm assuming Tyron is a mountain of a man, 7 feet tall with a club in one hand and a bowling ball in the other, just being kick-ass awesome. And then he moves, Australians being more hardcore than Texans. I bet Tyron is just making a meal of Texas.
That's for you, hon.
Oh, we're on. There you go. Reni just gave me the headphones. G'day, everybody. How you doing?
G'day. How are you, you Viking?
I'm doing very well, thanks. And
Good.
Really loving Texas now that the heat is sort of easing off on us. While I do appreciate the heat in Australia, I don't appreciate the humidity here in Texas. That is a whole different ballgame.
Yeah, but the entire reason you went to Texas is because you found something hotter.
I found the love of my life here.
True story.
And and I am happy to be here. I love it. I do love it. I think Texas is almost like a bigger version of Australia, if that's a weird way of putting it. But everything's bigger in Texas. And,
I've always wondered if they had any similarities because I really feel like that anytime I see something from Australia. I'm like, wow, we have a lot in common.
Mm-hmm. Well, there are some differences, but I think once people understand you're an Aussie, they sort of they accept you here for your shortcomings, if you like. Like the whole sir and ma'am thing is something I struggle to get my head around because everyone's mate. Still, that's just how it will always be.
and Tyron, fear not, the 2 months that we don't have humidity here in Texas are coming up.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Very much so. But congratulations, Jill.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Super happy to be here with you guys today. But can I just mention something really quick that I do dislike about the channel, and that is.
Wow.
Yeah,
I'm in. I'm all ears
today. That is that when I'm listening and I'm busy, I feel like I'm not a Star Trek expert anymore. Like in my life, I'm the Star Trek expert, but when I listen to you guys, I'm like, damn, they know Star Trek better than I do. And
well, I'll tell you.
I just, man, I love you guys so much, and I've learnt a lot of things about one of my favorite subjects just listening to this in the background from time to time, and I love it, and I just I hope you grow ever more from here. It's awesome.
But thank you so much, Tyron. I'll tell you a little secret though. I love Star Trek very much, but it isn't until I'm preparing for the live streams that I become like a super expert on the episode, because then I go and I do the research. I'm very sneaky. I use my power from learning from when I was a kid. I was very good at essays, and so I write little essays about Star Trek for my shows.
Well, there you go.
Well, that's just called preparation.
Mm-hmm. It is.
Yeah,
it is. It's just prep now. But back then it was.
Well, it definitely shows, because I'll come away from a lot of episodes just going, well, I didn't think of that, or I didn't even see it like that. But it's great.
Mm-hmm. And I get that too from my other panelists.
That's another thing as well. The panelists are always great because where my memory doesn't serve me on a lot of things, like I'll go, oh, I should have said that, or no, it was that character that said that. You guys are just straight across the board with names and dates and everything, and I'm like, geez, man, my head just doesn't work that way.
Well, it's you know, and I would give a lot of credit to Jill and her preparation. Pop culture knows the production of 1960s television, everything in terms of the politics, the producers, the background actors. It's amazing. I'm just goofing off. Like, I'm just a dick.
Yes, I can concur.
Yay! Agreement.
But
That's
you
right.
just you remember a whole lot of stuff without
We
even
can all agree
trying.
with that one, Scott.
Thank you, Kat.
Hey,
And
sorry, Joe. I'm sorry.
no, that's fine. Go for it.
I was gonna ask Tyron, and forgive me if I'm incorrect, but I remember was it a couple of years ago when you were still back home? Weren't you going through some difficulties? I remember some health issues.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, and not that I'm asking you. I'm hoping all that's gone because I do remember it's been quite a long time since I've seen your name pop up. So I hope everything
thanks
is
for
good with
asking.
you
I
now.
appreciate you thinking of me like that. It's I was going through some pretty tough times, and with a lot of diligence and a lot of focus, I've got a lot of things under control and managed, and I have Reni to thank largely for that as well, because she won't even let me look at a salt shaker, for example. If we go out for dinner, she's like, "What's your sodium? Make sure you're drinking water." That's everything just to stay on top of my health. So she's amazing and incredible like that. I'm a very fortunate man to have found this woman.
Well, I'm very happy for both of you and that you're here now and healthy.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I'm so glad you guys can take care of each other now. This is so great. It's been a privilege to get to watch y'all finally get together.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean it's one of those strange things, like you don't go hanging around YouTube expecting that you're going to meet the love of your life. And when I started talking to this woman, and she just made me laugh more and more and harder than I've ever laughed with anyone in my life, and just having a similar sense of humor, a similar outlook on life, and just being able to take care of each other, look after each other on all the levels. Just being able to be on the same continent as her. That's a big help. But man, it can happen. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's like a fairy tale.
Yeah. Except Bambi doesn't die in this one.
Godzilla?
Bambi doesn't die. It's his dad and his mom. Sorry,
his mom. Yeah,
his mom died.
There was an old cartoon back in the early 80s of Bambi versus Godzilla, and it's just Bambi eating and it's playing
that's
some music.
Real? That's real? I thought they were making jokes in the chat.
Oh,
This
no,
is
look
real?
it up.
Bambi's
It's Bambi
revenge?
grazing, and then Bambi meets Godzilla in a very sudden way.
I gotta see that now. I thought they were just being very clever and making stuff up.
All right, I'm on it.
Oh, thank you. Snortapoopus Cuber says bears support all bears, but pandas are insufferably smug little bastards. Oh, you found that.
Well, I feel like that's very bearist of you, Snort.
But are pandas really bears? They're like marsupials. They have the little pouches.
Do they? I thought that was just koalas.
I
Pandas do
think
too.
pandas are bears.
Are
I'm pretty sure they are.
pandas marsupials? Or
Are pandas bears?
No, I don't think they are.
So they're liars as well.
Oh, they're not marsupials. Okay, they're not marsupials.
I was
They're
gonna say I know koalas
okay.
are, and they have
They
that
are pandas.
misnomer of being called bears, but they're not.
Right.
Oh, that's what I was thinking of. I was thinking of koalas.
Oh, leave koalas alone.
Oh, you know
mix
what?
of
That's
koalas
good
and
advice.
That's it. Everybody's gonna unsubscribe now.
Don't they have
got everything
syphilis?
mixed up.
Don't koalas have syphilis?
Yes.
Probably.
No,
but
chlamydia.
is the one they're known for. They all got the chlamydia.
So seriously, leave the koalas
chlamydia,
alone.
yeah.
All
So
koalas.
if you see a koala on Tinder, swipe left.
There's one population of koalas on Kangaroo Island, which is just south of South Australia, which has zero chlamydia. But all of them on the mainland pretty much Well, I don't know. It's a huge percentage, but yeah, they pretty much all got it.
Wait, are we having a mini DoomCon? Um, Big Daddy Amurai says at Reni L, I'm ready for more barbecue. Get your butts back down here. We can meet in Corpus Christi and eat ton of seafood and bun chill. Love you guys so much.
Oh,
Yeah,
it was great
barbecue.
to hang out with him and his missus. They're really sweet people.
Ah, wow.
Yeah, we had a good time. Big Daddy took us out for Rennie's birthday dinner and bought us a barbecue. That was
Yeah, we didn't expect that. We just thought we were
super
going
lovely.
Dutch.
Yeah.
So
And I've got to tell you, Big
Wow.
Daddy, we there's a barbecue joint in Mart that we have to go to. I met this bloke on the plane when I was flying over from Australia to the States, and we just got to talking and got along pretty well. And I've been meaning to catch up with him this whole time. And he's got this little barbecue joint there in Mart, and we called in there and had an incredible meal. He's such a nice dude. He was on Netflix's barbecue cook-off show or whatever. He's really cool and he knows how to cook. So we're doing that sometime soon, man.
That sounds awesome. That is really great when you can make friends on YouTube too.
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
And actually meet each other in real life. That's so awesome. It's so cool. Snortopoopus Cuber says, speaking of Tom Paris, was Star Trek being prophetic when they had a penal colony in New Zealand? Yes.
It was Earthbound, wasn't it?
Also, welcome to the panel, Canadian Spider-Man.
Well, hello
How are you
and
doing
congratulations.
Thank you so much.
I've got a hi, Scotty. It's really good to see everyone. I've got a busy morning, but I couldn't not pop on and congratulate you.
Oh yeah, I appreciate you taking the time, even if it's just for a minute. So cool.
Yeah, well, no, I saw Tyron and Reni on here, and Sean and Bird of Prey, and I had to jump on. Thanks for having us.
Yeah,
yeah, it's nice to see you. Or
Yeah,
chat
it's
with
been
you.
a while.
I know, right?
It's been a while.
Yeah, dude,
I
I
know,
don't
it's
want
like
to.
a
I don't want to
reunion.
take over, but I've been hanging out to catch up with you as well. And when you were down Mexico way, I thought, oh, maybe you'll swing past Texas on his way back up there.
Oh, I wanted to. Believe me, I wanted to, but the States wasn't allowing people like me in, so
Canadians.
I wasn't allowed at the time.
Oh,
gee.
Yeah,
Well, so what's going on with that? Because the U.S. and Canada used to have pretty fairly open borders until recently, it sounds.
Yeah.
Well, there was a weird thing that happened recently after, like, I don't want to bring things down, but there was a shooting and it involved part of the LGBTQ community, and so Canada issued a travel warning to the United States. And actually, recently over in India, you could see President Joe Biden sort of wagging a finger at Justin, being like, "Oi, what up?" And so Justin got back from India, and India started wagging a finger, being like, "Oi, what up?" So yeah, no, Canada's kind of in the corner with a dunce hat on right now.
We are,
and it's not most of our fault. It's just one guy who looks like Gene Beat.
Yes, agreed. But I would love to. I mean, if Canada keeps going down this road, I would love to move to Texas. That would be the number one spot for me. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm going to Ohio.
My advice for you folks, if Canada is still an ally of the U.S., you might be able to get a fairly decent or easy visa, or you can always visit with a visa waiver. That's always an option, but
that's going to be the name of my punk band. Actually, it's going to be a ska band because I like horns. I'm going to call it Easy Visa.
Yes, do it.
Lord have mercy.
That'll be the name of the first album. Easy Visa, Lord have mercy.
And I have to thank the uninspired reviewer for the two. Well, I got to start learning about different kinds of monies now.
Oh, I don't know. Are these Greek?
He is I'm pretty sure he's in France. That's
Not
2
euros.
francs.
Oh, those are euros. Totes.
Or euros, yeah. Sorry.
That's like $7 in Canada.
That looks like it's 2 Cylon Raiders.
Ooh.
Yeah, there you go.
It looks
Thank
like
you.
a Kilrathi space fighter.
Yes,
Wing Commander? Come on. Yeah, of course. It's dope.
I
Thank you
have
for the
I have an autographed box of Wing Commander 3 signed by John Rhys Davies.
Oh, dude, that's amazing.
That's
Do you want to
awesome.
run down? Do you want to run down the cast of Wing Commander 3?
Well, there's Malcolm McDowell, Mark Hamill, John Rhys Davies, and who Biff? Who played Biff?
Tom F. Wilson.
Tom Wilson, yeah.
And then also Tim Curry.
Oh, that's right. He was he
was a Kilrathi. He was a giant tiger person.
That's amazing.
giant tiger person is much more descriptive for me.
Yeah. Oh, Wing Commander 3. If you haven't seen a playthrough, you should.
Well, I just need to play it. And the uninspired reviewer says, "Cheers on monetization, well deserved." 3 times I've been told it's well deserved.
Oh. He is such a nice guy, the uninspired
You're
reviewer.
consistent.
So thank you for being here.
Yeah, thank you so much. I gotta see. Does he have a channel? Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
ma'am, he does.
Nice. I like adding channel names to my list. I'll get to that later. Brandon the anime guy says, "Here is some money to help pay for streaming software. Cheers." Thank you, Brandon the anime guy. I don't know. Yeah, I gotta do something with it. Appreciated.
Well, and see, it's kind of funny because as a person who presents opinions and ideas on YouTube, you're always sort of like, am I just babbling like an idiot? And so, Jill, what I would like to say is that with 520 subscribers and counting, you are. I don't know what it is. I think it's basically your girl on internet situation. And so the little haunting voice in the back of your brain that says, I'm not good enough and no one actually likes me, that is the accurate voice. And in contrast to that, I would like to say that all of the dollars, pounds, and euros are lies. All of the monetary equivocation of your value.
What I'm trying to do is find that value. What do I actually bring that gives somebody a better day? Or
I think the present, like, obviously we've had conversations about this. My sense of humor is completely out of whack and no one gets it. With 23 people watching now and dozens of dollars, I would say that you're doing a pretty good job. And I know that we have conversations being like, I don't know, maybe this is all for nothing. Why? This is stupid. But you have a community. You built a community, a bunch of people hanging out, throwing dollars at you. You're amazing.
Well, but you do need to remember this is my subscriber celebration stream. So
don't forget to
this,
subscribe.
I'm really gonna need to earn it. Like there's gonna be something that's gonna come forth from it. I don't know what yet.
Well, they're obviously going to say that they don't like your regular
But mostly
co-host.
we're just having fun talking about stuff, and we've done exactly what my channel is about this entire live stream.
Well, Jill,
And
I have a question.
appreciate you guys being here for it.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
What is your favorite music video?
My favorite music video. Why do I
know,
think of the first music video? It's just for some reason now I just have video stars.
What do you got?
which
What's
is
your
not
first
my
music
favorite.
video? The first answer is the best one.
I like the Bum Bum song by Tom Green. That video is hilarious. I'm just throwing it out there.
Canadian.
That's right.
Mine
Okay,
is.
I guess my name
No,
is.
Jill, go.
It's kind of fun. Eminem. Go ahead.
Which one?
She said my
Eminem.
name is.
Oh, my name is.
Eminem.
What?
Who?
Slim Shady.
I'm gonna say it's Cher's If I Could Turn Back Time, only because it's filmed on the USS Missouri, the Mighty Mo battleship.
And it's not the scanty outfit.
No, I was in love with the big guns.
And the battleship as well.
It was
When we're
battleship
talking about
porn.
Cher, there are no big guns there.
I don't know. I was talking about her legs. She's got gams for days.
Oh yeah,
she does indeed.
I think mine is Amazing by Aerosmith because it has Liv Tyler and Alicia Silverstone. Although I don't want to miss a thing.
I've got
It's
Yeah, that
Aerosmith.
ties into
No matter what,
your
it's going
love
to be
for
Aerosmith.
Armageddon.
I do enjoy Armageddon and the movie.
Bruce Willis, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I have
That's the
two.
man.
My two favorites were Sledgehammer.
Wicked.
That was a cool video.
Peter Gabriel. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a really cool video back in the day. And then Take On Me.
Oh, that is a really cool video. I forgot about that. And being in the 80s, the animation was pretty freaking good. So, yeah.
Yeah, that had to be a ton of work because they didn't have computer stuff then. They didn't use it. So all of that's hand drawn.
Have you ever seen Girlfriend by Matthew Sweet?
Oh, I do not like that one. The one with the anime chick that he winds up hooking up. Yeah, no.
You don't like that one?
No, hate it.
Can we edit that? My last opinion. Can we just edit that out?
Well, speaking
Because
of
the worst thing in the
animated
world
ones,
is making Reni angry.
Gorillaz had some fun animated music videos.
The Gorillas do. I saw them live, and they
that's a
were
good
people.
one.
I was so disappointed.
Feel Good is a good video. I like it.
Oh,
Well, and
best
also-
cameo would be Chevy Chase in Paul Simon's.
You Can Call Me Al.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I do love horns.
So
anyway,
I have a quick Tom Green story. Speaking, you brought up Tom Green.
Sure.
I played hockey with him for a couple of seasons in LA. There's another Canadian actor comedian named Harlan Williams. I don't know if he's been in a couple of movies.
He was the Rocket Man.
Yes, and he was in
Something About Mary. No, Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah, he was the cop that drank the thing and down Periscope. One of my favorite movies.
Appian!
He drank
Hi,
the
Appian.
pee.
Go ahead.
But so Harlan was playing with us for a few seasons, and he goes one day, he goes, "Hey, I got a friend who wants to play on the team. Can I bring him in?" And my friend who ran the team said, "Yeah, sure. Who is it?" He goes, "Oh, his name's Tom Green." And we're like, "Yes, you can bring Tom Green onto the team."
Duh. Yeah.
And so there was one game I played defense, and some guy didn't mean to do it, but he cross-checked me in the nose, and I didn't have a face shield on, so I started bleeding everywhere. And I skate back to the bench, and I'm leaning over on the rail, just kind of trying to catch my breath, and blood's coming down my nose, and I exhaled because I was really tired, and I sprayed blood all over Tom Green. And,
Oh my gosh.
He looked down at his hands and his arm, and he looked up at me, and then he looked down at his arms again. I said, "Tom, I'm so sorry." And he says, "You probably ain't have anything I haven't had already."
That's pretty great.
Wow.
And at the time, it was funny 'cause my best friend who's on the team is absolutely in love with Drew Barrymore. And when Tom joined our team, his wife said, "Honey, you better ask him if you can give him a beach, because that's as close as you're ever going to get." But it was cool. He's a very cool guy and very weird. He's exactly what you would think he would be, but he's very cool.
Well, that's so great. He was understanding. Like, if there's one person to spray your blood all over, it's Tom.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Jill. Someone clip it. No.
Was it the Chad? It was definitely the Chad.
Yeah, but he was cool about it, and he was a very, very funny guy, very cool. So it was a cool experience.
Gary Busey would be okay with it too, I think.
Yeah.
Gary
Says
Busey.
he's got to run. The uninspired reviewer's got to run, but cheers everyone, and also Brandon, the anime guy's got to go. And thank you so much for the super chat, Brandon, and thanks for being here. It's so cool to see you come by.
Bonsoir.
Cheers.
And also, hello to Jay Goodwin. I don't know if I said hello to you. The Primus video for Wiona's Big Brown Beaver is new.
That is a good call. I'm
And
sorry.
Ja-
I like
yeah.
I like the makeup effects for that one. It looks so weird, and it came out in like the early '90s, and so it was kind of Winona's Big Brown Beaver. I think there are animated parts, but they're in like these plastic cowboy suits that look like horrible monsters outside of a drive-through fast food restaurant come to life to play you a banjoree.
No, I haven't seen this one.
Oh, you got to see Winona's Big Brown Beaver.
I'm gonna watch it after this.
I know what I said, Reni.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Google it.
pass.
He knows
No,
what
you-
he said, and he'll say it again.
I will, but not this stream. You only get one.
I will say just honorable mention. Like, I don't have a favorite video, but I think just about anything that Weird Al makes is pretty freaking entertaining.
Yeah.
Yes.
If you can make it like the whole, I think it's 15 minutes trapped in the drive-through is freaking hilarious. Oh my gosh, it is one
Trapped
of
in-
the funniest videos. It's like a parody of R. Kelly's Trapped in the Closet, but it's this couple that's trapped in a drive-through and so of a restaurant. So I don't know, recommend that, but I don't have
Like
a
Trapped in
favorite.
the Closet from South Park.
Well, no,
Or-
Trapped in the Closet makes fun of R. Kelly, but R. Kelly actually had a video out where he was singing he was trapped in the closet watching his girlfriend like cheat
Oh.
on him and blah blah blah. But
I didn't even know that South Park got that from a song.
yeah,
Well, and also,
that's why
like-
he wound up in the closet with Tom Cruise.
Well,
But-
R. Kelly is currently confined to something that would be as big of one of his closets in the heyday.
Yeah. So yeah, recommend Trapped in the Drive-Thru. It's freaking hilarious.
I
Albuquerque
will.
is by far the best Weird Al song.
And hello to Cam Cam and Nemesis of Eden. Great to see
Cam
you guys
Cam.
here.
Hey,
Thank
Cam
you.
Nemesis Enforcer.
Jama Llama says Susie and the Banshees Peep Show. Always like that video.
I'm gonna have to check it out because I don't know enough Susie and the Banshees.
Then
Oh, they had some pretty cool videos. Yeah. I'd agree with that.
Jay Goodwin says no, it's all live action. They filmed it at half speed and then sped it up to help give it that surreal moment.
For some reason, I remember the bear being the beaver being animated, but I could be misremembering like a Prozac video, like the band Prozac.
R2
was
the
animated.
White says my wife
R2.
owns one action figure which I bought for her as a joke. It's the Threshold version of Paris that comes with little salamander baby accessories.
That's
I can't
awesome.
believe they made that.
What was it? I
Wow,
was
that's got to
scoping-
be rare as.
It's also one that nobody wants.
Mark D with the C has one. And so, yeah, another shout out to him. He'll be playing Fortnite later, apparently.
Like, what do I have? One day I had I'd been carting around boxes of the old Playmates Star Trek The Next Generation action figures, and I had them from the first run that they had up until First Contact. And one day I was just out of sorts, and I was like, you know what I need right now? I need a Christmas morning. I am just going to open all of my action figures.
Oh
I
my
only left like 5. I left Dr. Bashir dressed up in the original series from Trials and Tribulation, Trials and Tribulation, and Dax from Trials and Tribulations. I opened Odo from Trials and Tribulations, but I still have Chakotay in Maquis uniform, and it's like no one will ever want this.
And I do. The only reason I like it that you keep some of them in their packaging is during Christmas. That's how you decorate your Christmas tree. You put your little
True.
toys under the tree.
It's
I
true
think
because
that's
they're all
normal.
red, blue, and yellow. It's like Christmas lights.
And
I got nothing, Scotty.
Oh no, this isn't. Don't worry, this isn't my LinkedIn profile.
I like
Pacific-
colors.
I'm not. I do like colors. What, you against colors, Wonka? I hate the Beatles, color, and the Olympics.
says, well, that's okay. Scotty hates peanut butter kittens
True.
and Lord of
What was
the
the
Rings.
second one? I don't like Lord of the Rings.
Scotty
I
hates
don't
Lord
like...
of the Rings still. He should be in
Yeah.
the bin.
No,
What if you put
whatever.
peanut
I already
butter on
am.
it?
You can't evict me to somewhere I already am.
He's been in there for months.
Trapped in the bin by Scotty R37.
Exactly. I even have a ukulele. I should write a
Nice,
song.
Reni. Pacific 414 gives me $5. Thank you. He says congratulations on reaching 500 subs and monetization.
Pacific is awesome.
I still can't believe it's real until I see these little chats. And Dadman Walking 55 says congratulations on 500 monetization. Woohoo! I thought
It
I'd
is
better give
amazing.
it feeling.
That's
'cause
nice
it's
and
money.
enthusiastic.
Go subscribe to Dadman. Dadman's been doing some good work as well.
He's going to reach monetization soon himself. He does some really great live streams, lots of fun, good atmosphere. You feel really relaxed on his channel. It's really cool. Good
I was
stuff.
gonna say, like, Dadman sounds like a superhero dad to me. I don't know why.
He is. Yeah, I agree. He is like a superhero dad. That's exactly what it is if you watch his channel. But he talks about Star Wars and sports and stuff. And he plays Fortnite too.
Nice.
There you go. Very nice.
Well, Jill, you always talk about your list, your collecting things in terms of enjoyment. And I know that you've got videos and you've got channels, and that would be a list that is far too long. What are the movies that are at the top of your list that you have not seen and have been recommended? What do you want to see?
What do I want to see next? I have a lot of movies on my list.
I know.
Frankly, I've got to get through all the Marvel movies because that's what everybody talks about, and so just for the basis of being able to keep up with everyone, that's basically where I need to go next.
I'm sorry, it's Paramount on the phone. I'll be back in a
I
second.
was gonna say,
I'm
sounds
told to
like
shut
somebody
up.
actually has a landline.
Captain Over, white courtesy phone. No, the white phone.
Oh, hold on. I got to answer something here in the chat. I'm not making too much ambient noise, am I?
Not to my knowledge.
No, I don't hear anything.
Okay.
I can tell you it shouldn't be me at this time because I don't have a window unit AC unit anymore. So
I was so out of it when I was on that live stream. I didn't even hear the ambient noise. Like the entire time. Someone was saying that I sounded like I was in a jet engine, but it was really you in the jet engine.
probably, yeah.
Someone wanted to buy my house.
You should sell it and get out of Canada.
What? And go to Ohio?
Yeah.
It sounds like a good time, except for the whole, there was a train crash there. I don't want to live near there.
Yeah, just like camp out by the river and chill.
In a
Can I at
van.
least have a van? Can I have a van?
Yeah, that's true.
I heard the water's still safe there. It should be fine.
Yeah, the EPA said it's fine. You should be all right.
I'm just going to sit there with a bucket and leave it on top of my hatchback. And when it fills, that's when I'll drink acid rain.
Startup Poopus Cuber says, does Scotty hate kittens covered with peanut butter?
I don't even think kittens like being covered in peanut butter. So
No.
I would never butter a cat if that's what you're asking.
Oh, that's
a good idea.
A lot to the imagination, but thank you.
That would be funny to watch.
Hey, but no, the cat would not enjoy it. Have you ever you've seen the video of the monkey washing the cat? That's the best one. That's the most I'll do.
I don't watch a lot of cat videos.
No, but
Monkey
this was the
videos?
classic one.
Do you have it?
But would I get in trouble for it? I don't know.
For the monkey washing the cat? Of course you will.
Everything is copyrighted.
Yeah, I better not.
No, but it's not.
my
Oh,
first
come
one.
on.
It's okay. You know what? I'll do a GIF.
Okay, fine. A GIF will do.
There we go.
You got to see the monkey washing the cat. Like, seriously, this is supposed to be a party.
So, Jill, how long have you had this channel?
I've had this channel for over a year. Not quite up. I don't think I've made it for 2 years yet.
And when did you think you'd hit 500 subscribers when you started? And why did you start?
Well, when I started, I thought it was going to take 1,000. I thought it'd take about 3 years.
See,
And
that's what I'm
why did I
talking about.
start? That's a great question. That's a great question. The reason I started was because of Cardinal Sin, essentially. Like,
I knew it.
Klobby was the reason I got into the chat, and I was engaging in the chat. And then I engaged in the chat at, yeah, you did know it, didn't you? I would go to Cardinal Sin's Midnight to Midnight, and he'd be like, "Why don't you have a channel yet? What are you gonna do? What content are you gonna have?" And so he was always very encouraging in that way. I'm like, what? I don't have anything valuable to share. What would I have a channel for? And then that's where I met Pop Culture Curator, was on the Captain Cockney Spock channel. I met Pop Culture Curator, and Captain, his internet went out, so it was just Pop Culture Curator and I. And so we didn't know what to do to fill in the dead air, so we started talking about Star Trek and realized we were pretty good at it.
Yeah.
That's such a cool story. There's always something to talk about with Star Trek, you know.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's enough.
Oh, that's cute.
But it's like you said, Tyron.
The monkey doesn't hate being washed.
I think the cat is clean enough. We don't have to watch anymore.
Well, I will say this much. Try actually bathing a cat and see what it does to you. Just saying. Especially if it's not declawed. Don't think it's going to work out the same.
You obviously need a monkey because they're comfortable with monkeys.
Well, yeah, that's why it's important to trim your cat's claws before you take a bath. Take him a bath.
Yeah, no, don't take a bath with the cat.
No. Like,
hey,
I'll sometimes take a bubble bath and the cat will come up and she'll be like sniffing at the bubbles and stuff. But if I kind of give her some of the bubbles, she's like, no, I didn't want that. I just wanted to smell it.
Yeah.
I don't need to be that close to the bubbles in the water. Okay.
Yeah, cats
She is a
do
fun
like
cat,
that.
though, Athena.
That is the definition of curiosity killed the cat, is that you show up and it's like, what are these? They're near someone that feeds me, so I kind of trust them. What are these bubbles? And then the owner slaps some bubbles on your head, and it's like, curiosity killed the cat, yo. You just get some free bubbles, and it's the worst thing ever.
Yeah, that is what. Well, cats like to sneak up on you in the bathroom and hang out and stare at you.
Yeah.
Hang on a second.
Rub on your legs while you try to go potty. It's like, can you leave me alone? This is not the time for that.
I hate it when people rub my legs when I go potty.
But I've seen a picture of a cat using underwear as a hammock.
Oh my gosh.
Hungry for Kirby creativity says
Hungry.
Dead Man Walking 55 also speaks of food.
Hi, Hungry.
Hey, Hungry.
Hungry.
And Cam says, "Congrats again! I got a motivate. I'm making dinner for a special girl, old friend I've recently reconnected with. Have fun, everyone.
Oh,
Take
nice,
it easy."
Cam.
Ooh, that's awesome. Great to hear.
What are you gonna make?
Yeah, what are you gonna make your friend?
We'll find out later. We don't know
do
now.
mac
You're
and
busy.
cheese. Go a little
I
bit
don't
harder
know.
than mac and cheese, man.
I make a pretty good mac and cheese.
That'd be pretty gourmet if you go that route.
That's
Wait,
right.
nice. Isn't it craft dinner up there?
I'm pretty sure wherever craft is sold, craft products are sold. It's called craft dinner.
Well, not down here. I think in Canada it's called craft dinner, the mac and cheese dinner or whatever the name
That's
of it
what
is.
South Park has told us. So I don't know how true that is. But
No, I've
Terrence
seen
and
it.
Philip eat craft dinner.
No, we have craft dinner. I'm not dissuading the existence. Yeah, craft dinner is a thing that is usually, but it's kind of like calling it a Band-Aid instead of an adhesive strip. It's kind of like calling it a Q-tip as opposed to a cotton swab. You
Or a
still
Kleenex.
get. I just recently started listening to a guy from Massachusetts, and I don't know if I pronounced that properly, but I don't care. And he was talking about it like it was just called generically Box Mac. And I think Box Mac is probably the best way to call it. You'll have your regional knockoffs. It's not a difficult meal. Add water, powder that pretends to be cheese. Have you ever had an entire bag of Cheetos, but there's no crunchy? It's just the powder. So they give you one of those and you put it into the very small penne, which is macaroni, very small macaroni because it's bent.
Wait, you forgot to drain the water, Scotty.
No, I know. I didn't forget. I was high. So anyway, I stir and I stir. I add some butter because apparently it's not thickening quick enough. And then, yeah, you feed it to your date.
Don't make that cam. This is a bad idea.
Guys, please do not follow any advice that Scotty gives on dating. He is single at this moment, so let's not.
I'm only single when I'm alone.
So if you come down here to Texas, CS Admin Scotty, you will get to experience HEB macaroni cheese shells, which are just amazing.
Yeah, and even better when they put some brisket in there.
Yeah.
Ooh, brisket and mac and cheese. Yes, count me in.
All right. Well, Jill, we can talk all about it next week on our new podcast, How to Make Mac and Cheese.
Can you at least call it How to Make Craft Dinner?
Sure.
Yes.
But we're not sponsored. We're monetized, but we're not sponsored.
Right.
I say we because I'm a bad penny that always shows up in Jill's shoe. So whenever we talk about shows, I'm just like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm here.
It's a good luck penny.
Hey, Scotty. I have an idea for an epic adventure, and we could live stream it. Ooh. Let's do a cannonball-esque run. You start from Toronto, I start from Vancouver, and we both race to Texas. See who gets to jail first.
No, we got.
Yes,
you know what?
Do it.
No, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. We got to do a test run first to see if it'll work. Because before I cross borders, I think that you and I should meet in Regina.
Ooh, that's halfway.
It is halfway. And it's a journey for both of us. But I think that the comedic gold of meeting in Regina.
I don't know why that's funny.
I do.
It's a little bit funny, but when you guys are here, we can go to the Alamo Draft House.
And then once we meet in Regina, and then we'll take a plane. We'll realize that the entire driving situation was
all right. I think it's time to shut up, Wesley.
I will. Thank you. I'm sorry, doctor.
You can meet.
I shall be merciful and quick.
You can meet in Lubbock and see the Buddy Holly statue.
Ooh.
Or San Antonio and see the Alamo.
Oh, God.
It's part of Texas history.
I'm going to go to the basement.
Yeah.
Also,
stay there.
DS9.
Oh, yes. Of course, DS9. Definitely. Julian and Bashir love to play the Alamo.
Julian is Bashir, Jill.
Julian Bashir and O'Brien, Chief O'Brien.
There you go.
Play the Alamo on the holodeck. Thank you.
Do you dislike Miles as much as Keiko?
No, I like Miles. I'm just so excited today. Jay Goodwin says 2 guys, 1 vagina.
It's a great show name. You gotta give it there. That's amazing. Come on.
Says, Regina.
Oh my god.
We'll stop off in Vulva, Alberta.
Scotty, don't get Jill in trouble.
Scotty, don't.
Man.
The answer is Scotty
parts
don't.
Of bodies
Scotty don't.
That are happening. Scotty does though.
Scotty do.
It's just a good thing we're not meeting in Newfoundland, eh, Scotty?
I don't know what's there.
Well, the place names in Newfoundland. Oh my God! Starting with dildo.
Well, we should. Yeah, but that's we'd have. You should come. We'll meet in. Yeah, I will. No, I'm going to continue this journey because it is geographically intellectual for people who want to learn more about Canada, is that we should meet in Regina and then both travel east to Dildo.
Only if y'all guys also go to Vulcan.
Well, that's in Alberta. Like, I got to meet him in Alberta now? Regina is in Manitoba, I think.
What if you guys meet at
Plan your own
the
road trip then.
Canadian part of
show notes?
What's it called? Niagara Falls, and then you swim to New York.
No, there's a bridge. We don't have to.
I know, but that would be more fun.
No, we
could
would
barrel
die.
down and
We're gonna need 2 barrels.
And we're gonna need a bigger boat.
And a 3rd barrel full of supplies.
See, you could call it Canadian Barrel of Laughs.
By
That would be
supplies,
our
you mean
stream.
beer and weed, I'm sure.
Yes, that is exactly what I meant. Yes.
I want to do this. Can I? I'm coming along for that show. That sounds amazing.
Yes, Tyron.
Just
Well,
don't
someone
bring
needs
Jiminy
to
Cricket. All right, go hang out with the stupid Canadians for a week. But if you don't make it back, I'm calling.
I've been waiting for Canadian Spider-Man to come to Texas so that we can get our adventure on, because he loves his outdoors activities and his adventure activities.
Absolutely.
And
shooting guns somewhere.
Yeah, there'll be lots of that.
I'm anxious for it too, CSM. If you ever come up through Temple, you've got a place to stay, my friend.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
I would love to come to
I,
Texas.
I like outdoor activities, but I keep it lazy. I like doing tubing.
Ooh,
that's
one of
about
my
as
favorite
lazy as you can
activities.
get.
That is one of my favorite activities, Jill.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a
And
professional
if I feel like it'll also swim a bit. So that's what's fun about it.
Well, and also subscribe to Canadian Spider-Man's channel, because if you enjoy the adventures that he goes on, like, oh my stars.
I have one video where I popped a hole in my tube and I'm holding my thumb over the hole, continuing the journey. That's no reason to cancel the journey. With a beer in one hand and my thumb on the hole, no steering ability. It's a short video, but it's one of my favorite things.
Wow. I want to find that video.
It
That
sounds
makes me
like we all
apprehend.
do.
Oh, to answer Hungry for Kirby creativity, that would be more of a wombat.
did
My
he say?
husband is an Aussie, not New
Oh,
Zealander.
what did he say?
He's
Oh,
like,
he
do
said-
I hear a combat wombat or a crazed kiwi? So just wanted to clarify.
Kiwi
Why
is
not both?
fighting words. That's what that is.
I know.
Okay, Russell
I always thought that Australia and New Zealand were best friends. But then
See, the thing is, we take the piss out of each other all the time, and that's what we do. But when other people, like say an Irishman, comes in and tries to give either the Aussie or the New Zealander a hard time, we got each other's back. There's a reason why they call them the Anzacs in World War I and II and forever on. It's we do have that kindred spirit, but we give each other a lot of hell. I can't even say what we call New Zealanders on this channel on its first day of monetization.
No, I've done it.
No,
I've done it before.
Has
No,
something
but
to do
like-
with sheep.
Oh, I was thinking the word cunt.
Oh,
dude.
Come on, you knew I was going to do it, but no. Okay, so
That's a
Tyron,
friendly term in Australia.
exactly,
Well,
it
it
is
can
a
be.
friendly term in Australia. I lived there for a little while. and
it's
the
a
only
term of
thing-
endearment.
Well,
It
it's
can
like
be.
a camaraderie.
It depends what words precede it, but
Yes, you don't want to say fucking.
You
yeah,
can just be
you
see
don't want to
next
say that
Tuesday.
on Jill's channel today.
No, I know, but I'm here all the time. She knows how to shut me down. I could be
Yeah, but
muted
that-
by now. So anyway,
Frank Walker says demonetized.
Yeah, Jill, congratulations on your 1 day of monetization.
there we are.
Yeah.
Thank you. It was fun while it lasted, guys.
Jill is
All
currently
the
hiring
support.
for a new sidekick. But I have a
Jill
question.
will not be demonetized with the amount of shit that Scott says on our channel. So
See?
no.
Cat knows.
Cat-
when
Cat
I
does
was
know. Cat is
When I
wise.
lived in Australia, I lived in Western Australia. I lived in Perth. And the worst response that I ever got, and when I moved there, I thought that Canada and Australia were very similar. And I discovered that no, I think of Australia being as very akin to America. That is a personal perspective. But the only thing that I got pushback from was when I was there, I was working at a bar on a Sunday morning and I was in a sour mood and I wanted to talk about James Bond. And I said, and you know what? I've been here for 6 months and no one has apologized for George Lazenby. Well, a chill filled the room. And they were like, don't you ever say an unkind word about George Lazenby. That's the only
Australians
time.
they're either really protective of assets that we love, including ones like, let's say, for example, I can't really admit them as an Australian, but we will claim a lot of things that New Zealand may have invented or people who may have originated there. These sorts of things, we'll own those. But as soon as something goes south with somebody that we've claimed we've owned, it was New Zealand's, all of a sudden it's again, nah, man, he was definitely from New Zealand.
But you'll absorb everything. You'll absorb Anna Paquin.
Well,
I don't know who that is.
What's so
New
weird
Zealander.
to me is that
Is she New Zealander? I thought she was American. I thought she was like
No,
Mel Gibson
she's a
and
New
she was
Zealander.
born. Oh,
Tyron,
okay.
she played Rogue in the X-Men movies, the black hair with the white streak, the one
Right.
that kills
Right.
everybody by touching them.
Yeah. Don't kiss her.
bad idea.
Anyway, I'm just talking about. Thank you for discussing the Southern Hemisphere. It was just
It does exist.
That's what I heard. And you know what? Here's the weird thing about, and I know this is a stereotype, and I apologize. You can tell me to shut up whenever you want. But toilets in the Southern Hemisphere, or at least in Australia, are so efficient, they all escape like an airplane toilet. There's no time for the water to swirl. I couldn't tell. It was like it was escaping into space. So
It's
that's my
probably
story.
a fair call because we have a lot of drought in Australia. And when I got here, Texas was supposedly in a drought, yet everything was bloody green. I'm like, no.
They were watering the lawn.
They're watering the lawn.
This is not a drought.
Like, you want to see a drought, mate? You try and find one, iota of grass. You would quite commonly will have droughts and bushfires, or droughts and like mouse plagues simultaneously, and that's drought. But we have to have water efficiency on all of our toilets and things like that. Like, there's a saying in Australia: if it's yellow, let it mellow. That's just like, don't flush it if you've just taken a wee.
Hey, we have that saying here too.
Yeah.
Flush it
Yeah,
down, flush it down.
Yeah, that's the one. So all of our toilets are super efficient at flushing. It's just one of those things we live with. When I came here and I'm flushing half a swimming pool down the toilet, I'm like, yeah, that's why you've got a drought. Probably.
And drinking water at that is crazy.
But actually, Scotty, the real reason you experience that is because the gravity is stronger down there.
There's that as well.
Yeah.
Because they've got the whole weight of the world pushing them.
I want to talk more about the gravity and its effects on plumbing in the other side of the world. But I also wanted to say thank you to Zebulon Pike. Congrats to Jill, and congrats to Tyron and Reni for tying the knot. I'm very happy for you two.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Good to
Thank
see
you.
you, Mr. Zebulon Pike.
Me too.
Super chat.
I'm always so happy to think about it because it's like these stories don't always have a happy ending, and it's so good when they do. You gotta hold on to that. And Princess Fiona says, "Grats. When you're famous, don't forget us peasants. You're not a peasant. You're far from a peasant, Princess Fiona. You're a princess. You're royalty, and you know physics. And I just love reading everything you have to say."
Speaking of physics, is it true? Is it that the toilet water goes down the opposite way?
I just said I don't know.
No.
I heard that's a myth, but I don't know.
It's too small for the Coriolis effect to take place there.
Okay.
Yes, agreed.
You know what the funniest thing about Australia is, though, that they have white cheese, and then they have tasty cheese.
Ooh.
Those are your options.
That's
it's
the
not
funniest
like
thing about Australia, is it?
yes,
Oh,
that
I
is
thought-
science fact.
was-
I said it now, and I planted a flag. And if I change my mind tomorrow, I will.
Color is tasty cheese.
Well, no, but tasty cheese
Is it yellow?
is no. It looks like cheddar, but I don't know. It just says it's tasty cheese. It's not cheddar cheese. It's not marbled, but there's white cheese, which isn't mozzarella. It's just like, okay, so we have a limited amount of cows. All right.
I think Australia, like when I came here, I was a little bit shocked by the
multitude of cheeses,
the plasticity of your cheeses.
Oh.
They are, you know, you've got blends of the same sort. It's just like mixing. What is it? It's just like mixing different types of plastics together and then cutting it into thin slices. And like, oh man, that's what you guys call cheese here. That's
don't forget that
horrible.
don't forget that everybody in North America grew up eating Play-Doh.
Well, here's the thing too, and a lot of foreigners don't realize we seem to have a lot more preservatives in our food than they do in the UK or Australia or anything. I've had quite a few friends come here and be like, "There's something different about the food." I said, "It's probably all the preservatives," and they're like, "Yeah, we just don't really have that."
No, that's why we live longer, because of all the preservatives.
Yeah,
our organs are preserved.
And we have Cap Infinity's classic inline joke: "I won't eat brie."
Brie cheese is amazing. Brie Larson, no, thank you.
Oh, stop it! I like Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
I do
That's
too.
your opinion.
It is. It's true. Thank you for qualifying.
But Australia does pride itself on being a fairly multicultural country, and so we have lots of European influences with the Greeks and Italians who brought over all their cheeses and fineries and stuff like that. So when someone brings out a cheese platter in Australia and
It's white or
some
yellow.
wines to sample, it is gourmet. Here a cheese platter is there's some some cheddar.
I can't believe you're getting defensive about my accusations
you
about
haven't,
cheese.
You haven't been to a high-class enough restaurant to realize that you're wrong on that front. I think I would probably chill with that one.
Oh, she's gonna. Yeah, okay.
Rennie,
Rennie defending American cheese.
My natural.
We actually do get some quite high-quality cheese here. He just hasn't been privy to it as of yet.
Yeah.
She needs to go to wine tasting.
How long have you been married? Yeah, exactly. Get on the cheese.
No, how long? How long? Have
I'm
you been
sorry
here,
I brought this up.
When did you arrive?
We were married
December 9th.
That's right.
Of last year.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
your anniversary
not
is
long
the day
after
before
I
my
was.
Yeah, it's coming up.
arrived here. Yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
What
But
was
we
your-
celebrate
what was your
our
wedding
anniversary
song?
every week and every
What was your
month.
first dance?
Our first
That's the way to
dance.
do it.
Well, we
Yeah,
didn't
what was the
really
song that you
do
did
like
your first dance?
Well, the song that we did our first dance to was our song.
Like by Elton John?
No, it's a song. It's very personal and private, but it's a song that
It was
he
at
sent
your
to
wedding.
me.
There were people who witnessed.
No, we didn't do a big reception like that.
Oh, okay,
but
okay.
He sent me a song a long time ago to let me know that he was in love with me, and that's what we
And
that's
you
what
share
we
that
danced
song.
to. Yeah, it's ours.
Delightful. Don't share
Yeah.
it.
You can share the name of it, my love.
No, she won't.
Oh no.
It's a trap. Don't look at it, Marion. Shut your eyes.
But yeah, that was because I'm not a dancer and I've never done slow dancing before. But let me just encourage all the gentlemen in the audience today to get a woman who's, or however you're rolling that particular day, slow dance with somebody and then see what happens. Oh yeah.
It's a good time.
It was a great time.
It's simple. It's beautiful. It's really nice.
Yeah, I think my favorite time that I danced with my husband was when we were on our honeymoon and there was nobody in the restaurant. We stayed late and some Johnny Cash song was playing. I don't remember what. And it wasn't a dance place. It wasn't a place where you're supposed to dance. It was actually kind of a really fancy place where you probably weren't supposed to be dancing, but we did anyway. And that was nice.
Yeah.
So
Was it I'm Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley?
I don't
Oh my
remember.
gosh.
It was something. It was a Johnny Cash something. I didn't remember what.
My wife and I danced to "Love Song" by Adele, like her re-rendition of that song.
Nice. And Captain Infinity says it's my favorite cheese pun, Franco, especially because everyone responds to it differently. Oh, the brie one. Yeah.
It's a little blue.
Herc 130 says the funny thing about Australia is everything is trying to kill you. At times.
Not true. As a North American who traveled to Australia, you know what? If you're not aware of what's going to kill you, you're already, you're already dead. Like I walked through a path in the middle of the night and I saw a spider half the size of a face hugger. And I was like, avoid that.
Was it a huntsman?
No, I don't think it was a huntsman. It looked like a crab, but it was face level. And I was like, well, I should move around that. Like, it's not that they're trying to kill you. It's just that if you're stupid, it will. When I went to the beach, there was long grass and they had put signs out for people not from Australia that said, don't be dumb. The long grass has shit that will kill you in it. And so I avoided the long grass. So no, it's, you're fine. The only
It's just
thing
what
I
you
did,
grow up with.
like I shook out my
You
boots.
become accustomed to, like, if you leave your shoes outside, check your shoes. There will be spiders in them. If it's a hot day, you will see a snake. If you're in a regional area, you'll see a snake or you'll see lizards. Like, they're everywhere. But lizards aren't going to kill you. But a brown snake will make you sick and you better get to the hospital. But
Although the redback spiders,
my brother was working shirtless. He was a laborer. And
very good looking, I assume, based on his lack of vanity.
It was hot as hell. And he was a steel fixer back in the days. So he's laying the foundations for buildings, but he'd thrown his shirt just on a heap and he'd been working all day. Goes and puts his singlet on, his little wife beater, and it had a redback spider in it, and it bit him over 20 times on his back, and he was in agony for days and days and days, and that only compacted his sunburn that he got that day for not wearing a shirt. So
he was a cooked meal for the little guy.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he was braced. Absolutely.
No, but those are crazy because
we do
that's
have
the thing.
Black widows.
Please
here.
tell us
That's
about
what we're talking about, right? It's Black Widow.
Well, don't you have scorpions?
Spiders, yeah.
We don't see them real often. It's you're probably more likely to end up in a fight with a kangaroo accidentally or something like that, or get picked on by a big seal than a shark.
See, and I find it's funny because like Australia's got lots of little things from what it hears like that's trying to kill you, whereas like people think Canada's safe, and we've got like everything that's like medium to big size that's going to kill you, from like packs of coyotes that are going to rip you apart. We've got spiders too. We've got the recluse. We've got the black widow. There's moose, deer,
wolves,
bears, dude.
And the other thing that we have in common with Texas, or that Texas has in common with Australia, is that we have jellyfish. And so we both have jellyfish. And also, I want to say goodbye to Dad Man Walking.
Bye, Dad Man.
I'll see you later. Thank you for stopping by. He says congrats. And also, I hear that if a huntsman spider has babies and you kill it, you just end up having hundreds of spiders all over the place.
No, that's like cockroaches.
Oh,
cockroaches.
That's one thing Texas has that I hate.
I've always left the huntsmans alone, and I even name them when they would come into my home. They do a good job of taking care of all the other bugs, and I've never been bitten by one, and I've picked up and handled many of them, and they can be the same size or bigger than your hand. It's I don't know. I mean, some people are scared of spiders, like Reni, for example. if there's any kind of bug in the house, it sounds like I'm grabbing my gun. That's how bad it is. And I get there and it's a bloody, I don't know, like a little silverfish or a little, a dead fly even.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds like my
Dead
daughter.
fly.
But
Yeah.
she's 4.
I found a snake on my porch last night when I got home.
I
How fresh was it?
apologized.
Did you
I
eat
needed
it?
somewhere to sleep.
It was a little baby Texas brown snake. They just eat insects, but it was about 6 inches long. I thought it was cute, and I kind of just chased it off into the bush. And I showed my wife this morning, and she goes, "Oh, F no, she's not having it." Because we've got a lot of new construction around here in this town. There's a lot of homes coming up, so anytime they start a new housing tract nearby, it rustles up the rattlers, and they start coming into the neighborhoods.
Oh yeah, the rattlers. That's what we have. That's
Yeah.
scary.
And
I
with all
can't
the
wait
construction
to
happening
see
here,
my
like
first
this
rattlesnake.
spring, there were people that found a bunch of 4 and 5 footers. Thankfully, there's one guy in the neighborhood that catches them.
You'll know it when you hear it.
They're edible too. I understand.
Yeah, when I catch my first rattlesnake, I am eating it like 100%.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I'm on your
Absolutely
side. That's
terrible.
cool. That's dope.
You're
You
preparing
nasty.
it for Reni.
What? You might like it.
I'm not much of a carnivore aside from bacon and then pepperoni on my pizza.
Okay.
So you
Snake
won't see me
pepperoni.
do that.
Okay.
Yes, I'm gonna have to decline on that one, but thank you.
So
My
what does
brother
that
will
make you?
bear
You're like a bacon
Baconitarian now.
vegetarian?
A baconitarian.
Like-
I was going to say that. Yes.
Like it's really hard, right? I just basically tell people like I'm a vegetarian. It just makes things so much easier. I could never be a vegan because I love my dairy so much, but yeah.
Oh
just
yeah, me
easier to
neither.
explain
If
it
I were
that way.
forced to be a vegetarian, I could not be a vegan.
That's right.
Captain
Sorry,
Finnegan says,
Brown.
"Oh, finally, Scotty." Yeah, and late Cardinal Sin too. Scotty learned to call it a face hugger. YouTube algorithm police will be most relieved. Yes.
Believe it or
Franco,
not,
I
I'm behaving myself currently.
I believe it.
Which is
I know it.
hard for you, I know. So kudos.
Thanks.
Yeah. So
Back to the spider
would-
super quickly though.
Oh my God.
No, I just have to say the one thing.
Flyboy.
I've spent days, weeks, like just I wouldn't even know how many nights I've spent camping in the bush, on the river, wherever. I've not really had a spider bite that's phased me. And in Texas, all I was doing was putting my gym gear on one day, and a bloody spider bit me just above the knee. And that was about 2.5 months ago. And this bite keeps swelling up, flaring up, and then, growing in size quite significantly. So I'm going to see the doctor about that this week coming.
Oh my
And
Dude,
the
that's
thing is,
super disconcerting. Oh my god.
the thing is, right, because I'm used to getting bitten by bugs, getting bitten by spiders, whatever. But this one's been the worst bite that I've ever had. So when it comes down to it, I've got to say my dealings with spiders have been less desirable in Texas. Let's say that. And I don't think it's a recluse. I don't think it's a brown recluse because I've seen those bites and they are horrible. But yeah, that was the first thing I thought
I
of as
used
well,
to live
Jay
in
Goodwin.
Australia and I reminisce about the days when I could get bitten by a spider back in Queensland.
Oh, no.
In Queensland. There you
I don't
go.
know, dude. I'm just making fun. I'm sorry. I'm playing.
Well, that's okay. You know what?
But-
That's not as good as Bird of Prey 5's Australia.
That's
I
pretty
don't
good.
want to turn. I don't want to turn Tyron into a toy. He's
Oi.
not a novelty.
No, that's my job.
There it was, Bird.
Did someone request Aussie or Prey?
Yes,
do your best,
love
Mad
those
Max.
native Australia. We love our dingoes and our koalas and whatever those things are that jump.
I always wanted a
Kangaroos,
pet
roos.
dingo, but
I've been
not easy
attracted
take
to
care
an
of. How have you
emu
been, Bert?
lately.
Boy, well,
guys,
birds
can you
up
guys
in
talk
New
ab-
York?
I gotta step away for a minute. I dropped my mouse and all the things. I need to find the battery. I'll be right back.
I don't know who's in charge.
Not Scotty. Anybody?
No, true, agreed. That's why I panicked. I was like, who's in charge?
Oh, shizzle.
You know, the time I spent in Australia, I wasn't too scared of the insects or snakes, and I went through the, like Tyron says, lots of camping through the woods a whole bunch of times over years. But the one thing that really made me nervous, not even the sharks, scuba diving, nothing like that, it was the freaking cassowaries up in far north Queensland.
Oh yeah,
They're
Makes
like
sense.
emus, except emus crossed with like Tyrannosaurus Rex, with a huge, like bony ridge on their head, and their beaks look prehistoric. They
Yeah,
are
kind of racist, really.
scary, very scary.
Wow, I know.
And
like
they are really aggressive and territorial.
I know
Like, I saw
emus
an
are
emu,
mean,
and
but
that
dang.
was
No,
insane.
cassowary. Cassowary is like a emu on steroids.
Oh,
So is it
okay,
like-
I didn't hear the name. Okay.
Remember the
Think of it like the size of like an ostrich, or like an ostrich mixed with a velociraptor from Jurassic Park.
Well, no, I've seen emus in person. I didn't know there were birds that size other than emus in Australia. So
Are they like
They're
the
not as
birds
tall.
that you can put saddles on and ride in a Final Fantasy game?
That's
Like a chocobo? Oh my god, yes.
That's so another stereotype that's not true. Like we only ride kangaroos to school.
Tyron's
like when
offended.
we're kids. When we're kids, we only ride kangaroos, and that's not like that's obviously not kids that live in cities, but just in regional and rural areas. So that's putting that myth to bed for you.
The best time I ever had with a kangaroo was coming home from seeing Star Trek 2009. And so I was in a van. I was working for a place. They had foolishly given me a van. And so I was using it for all my personal uses. And so I went to go see Star Trek
They power washed it
2009.
afterwards.
And, well, of course. And so anyway, I'm driving it home from Star Trek 2009. And I'm arguing with the lady who I was with for some reason. I don't know. It was probably about stealing the van. And
what the hell?
and so there's a kangaroo started racing the car because I was much more invested in the argument than I was with driving safely. And so the kangaroo outran us. And that
Sounds like you met
diffused-
an alpha.
What, like kangaroo?
Yeah, they have alphas of the mobs.
Are you saying that the kangaroo wanted to make sweet, sweet love to my girlfriend?
No, I think it might have wanted to fight you.
He just wanted to.
Yeah, I think it would have beat the
I had
crap
a
out of you,
car.
man.
I
They
could have
don't
killed
care,
it.
dude. They got no fear. Kangaroos are mean.
All I had to do was swerve left slightly, and this guy is garbage.
No, bro. I think you misunderestimate kangaroos. They're like, have you
Or
seen the
maybe
muscles
how
on those
attractive the
things?
lady was. Maybe we're underestimating the attractiveness of the woman in the passenger seat, telling me to go get what for.
Well, man, if an interspecies animal was trying to get with your woman, she must have been super hot. I'll give you that. Sure.
Well,
Why
she
not?
was. Have you ever seen Tank Girl? There are kangaroo people having sex with Caucasians. It's great.
That's a thing.
Anyway,
Fantastic,
so
Scotty. No, I have
but
not.
there
I've
was-
only.
Oh, you gotta see Tank Girl. But what I'm saying is the last time I got into a fight with a kangaroo is when I was literally drag racing away from a Star Trek movie. And so it was a good time.
My favorite encounter with a kangaroo was when I was running home from the gym one day.
Did you outrun it?
Hey?
Did you outrun it?
Did I outrun? There's no chance of that, man.
Oh, come
And,
on. I'm imagining you as being like Herculean speed.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
yeah,
I
but
give
just
up.
not,
I give up on finding. I give up on finding my mouse ball. I'm sorry. I think I interrupted. But
You did.
I did. But I have to say goodbye to Tony Stark of Iron. He sent me $10. He said, "Welcome to the big time. Happy for you."
Yay!
That's nice.
Awesome.
Sadly, he has to work today, so he can't come up. Your presence is missed. But you're doing great, and I hope one day to reach this milestone himself. Hail to you and everyone here. Cheers, Tony.
Thank you, Scotty. My microphone fell out.
But see, this is the problem when you mix up your mouse and your microphone. You're yelling into it like Scotty from
I am?
Trek 4.
Is that what I was doing?
Hello,
And welcome
computer.
back to the stream, by the way, Jill.
Thank you.
Yep.
Nikki Relihan, does that sound better?
Yes.
Yeah, we got you.
Nikki Relihan says, congrats, 500 now, 5 million soon. Oh, did I read that one already? I think I did. I think that's so funny.
Well, better than accidentally ignoring it. It's best to read it twice. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I think too. And then JT Kirk says, for $2, the North American Tide Pod is especially hazardous. Oh,
It certainly can be.
definitely. If people don't realize that it's not food, yes.
Do a stream hashtag Jill's Tide Pod challenge or whatever.
No, I think Raymond did that already. King Dolphin, he
God.
had a Tide racing stream, and one of them was a Tide Pod.
I stopped using bubble bath and I just put Tide Pods in the tub.
Yeah,
that sounds about right, Scotty.
Yeah.
Speaking
Smells
of
great.
eating things we're not supposed to, one thing that really upset me about Australian grocery stores is you go to the meat section and they put the meat for the dogs beside the meat for the people, and there's no real separation. At least it was the
There is
way
a lot of
in the
overlap,
polls.
dude. Seriously.
Yeah,
We eat
side by
rabbits,
side.
we eat kangaroos, dogs eat those same things. They're going to be next to each other. Get over it.
That was
Yeah, but
pretty
I
sure
heard.
I ate.
Okay,
That
so
was what I
Canadian
heard about-
Spider-Man. Didn't
Sorry.
you tell me that Australia has really gross bacon?
Yeah, it's got little cartilage eyeballs in it, a lot of it.
Oh,
Yeah, not
Those,
that.
yes.
I'm gonna add someone to the panel, and I promise he's gonna be good and sweet and great today.
Ooh.
So
I love
welcome
this.
to
Today.
Today. I did qualify it with today.
Ooh.
All
Yeah,
right,
I
I'll
like
be
that.
right
Yeah,
back.
not yesterday, not tomorrow, but today.
Jill is
Or
on
at
the
least
right
for the
material.
duration of this live stream.
For the next 20 minutes, for the duration of this sentence.
Cap, your icon is missing your blank white dot.
No,
Yes.
already?
Yep.
No.
Yes,
Thank you
sir.
for telling me.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I'll be right back.
I didn't even notice. Thank you, Reni.
Yeah, I'm only on StreamYard. I don't know.
I'm on both, so I have my YouTube muted, so I'm just kind of watching because my icon fell out last time, or my avatar fell out. So,
Are you
That's
using?
hot.
Do you have an Ethernet connection?
no, I'm using Wi-Fi.
You Wi-Fi, heavens! How daring!
So, Hungry for Kirby Creativity says croc medallions are tastier than roux meat.
Well, that's also harder to come by. It is delicious, though. It's absolutely
It is. I've had
amazing.
croc.
Yeah, but I used to eat kangaroo every week.
Well, and isn't it
a couple
the
of times a
rule?
week?
Isn't it the rule you're not supposed to eat
Coffee everywhere.
You're not supposed to eat mince or ground kangaroo because it is a possibility that it may have been collected off of a roadway.
Oh well, I've eaten kangaroo off the side of the road
Yeah.
before.
No problem with
but
that.
I didn't buy it at a
What are
supermarket.
Oh my god!
Why would you go and buy it off?
If it's
off a
free at the
supermarket
side of the
shelf, if you
road.
can just go and pick it up off the side of the road.
Well, I
The
guess,
horseradish, you're fine.
I guess if you know when it was hit, then
In
it
season.
would be less.
Yeah, if it's still steaming at 6 a.m.
If it's
Get in
like
there.
being circled
Yeah,
by
you check
buzzards,
the body for lividity.
Touch it. Is it warm?
That's how we got our last turkey. That's how I knew I went rural in New Zealand. I was out for a walk with the boy. We saw a dead turkey in the road. We're like, cool, Ma, time for lunch.
There you go, winning.
Thanks for
Exactly.
calling Kelly's roadkill. We kill him,
Kelly's
you grill him.
Right, they left them behind. I thought must have been tourists.
Anyway, can we? I
Comic
would like
Relief
to.
Crusader says,
Here we are.
Hail,
Yeah,
congrats.
sorry,
And
there was no punchline there. That literally happened.
I just like roadkill. It's one of my favorite things.
it
It's
is-
fresh
Yes, congrats,
with no
Joe.
preservatives.
No, but you say in the chat, I'm hugging his face. You literally
You
impregnated that
literally
man with this.
impregnate that man via his mouth. It's a hug.
I know. I don't want
No,
to talk about it
Scotty,
here.
funny, it's a comedy routine. They call it the face hug. That's a hug. You call that a hug?
Jay Goodwin says males in a rut are dangerous regardless of the species.
True, very true.
I'm just hugging his face.
Princess
So,
Fiona
Gail,
says, "Where can I join your
I
channel?"
actually need to pretend that I'm working here. I've
Oh.
got some things to do. So, anyway, it's been fun. And hello to Captain Infinity and Nemesis.
Hello
I don't
there.
think I got to say hello.
Oh, I can't.
I forgot to say hello to you as well, Sean. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, dude.
Yeah, I will. And I will see everybody at a later time. There's Scotty.
I keep trying to bring you up front, Sean, and I can't seem to do it.
Alphabetically,
Here we go.
I am first.
That's okay.
There
yeah,
you are.
yeah, I have nothing really to plug other than just my little channel, the sci-fi model guy, and I've been a little lax on producing some videos. It's been a couple of weeks, and I feel horrible about it. But I am working on getting more, and I have a cool secret project that I'm getting ready to disclose.
You know why that is because your content is really high quality, and it is showing. It's helping a lot of people get more interested in making models of their own, and so I think your channel is awesome.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I am trying. The last video quality wasn't good. The sound got messed up. I don't know why, but it's because I'm working 2 jobs, and my second job they extended our hours, so it's been really hard to get home and record at midnight. So,
have you considered a new host?
What's that?
Have you considered a new host on your channel?
No.
He's looking for a job.
He's being silly.
Yeah, no, I would love it if you're hiring.
If you're looking for an annoying Canadian,
he just got fired.
hit up Scotty.
Oh, he's being serious. Oh, you want to collaborate with Sean? Yeah.
I'd kind of like to. It would be fun.
Oh, yeah, because you love models.
Well, I do have. I still have that pulse rifle. I still have that pulse rifle that I have to convert.
Yeah.
Anyway, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to undercut. You're awesome,
you got me started to think. So I was thinking, and I just kind of went off into my thoughts there. So. But
you are a person who gives love not only to the classic enterprises, but your adoration for the ambassador class is one of my favorite things. And you did something else after the ambassador. What are you working on now?
Right now I'm working on the Jupiter 2, which is when I'm done, it will be going over to pop culture.
Nice.
I just love that itty bitty little B9 robot. So cute.
Oh yeah, he was fun to build. That's actually like 15 pieces. That little 2-inch figure.
Want one? I just need that. I don't need the whole kit. I just want a little robot.
Oh, okay. I will see what I can do.
Oh, for real? I was just wanting it, but you don't have to. But I'll pay for shipping.
Do it.
Really
Send her stuff. It'll be great.
I'll pay for the robot too. I'll pay for the whole thing.
I get them. They're just resin kits, and they would ship in a post office little one size ship thing. So yeah, I'll be happy to do that. Okay, everyone, y'all have a good day.
Yes, nice to see you, Sean.
Yeah, great to see you.
Cheers.
Bye.
Later, dude.
Bye.
I'm so glad you're here. Bye.
Bye.
Just for the record, Sean was not the monkey washing the cat.
Build me a Rocinante.
Yeah, that was another monkey.
It was a different monkey.
I think that could be a thing for his channel. He could really start a business there.
Yeah, for sure. He's really good at model building. Like, if you guys haven't checked it out, check out his channel.
Well, who's the guy who's supposed to be sending me a Ziggy?
Oh, that's Mark D with the C. I
Mark
put
D
that
with
on
a C.
order, and it's still on his backlog. I'll let you know
also,
when he gets to it.
If you're a fan of props, I would say check out Swack Props. And he does books. He does like The Ninth Gate, The Grail Diary from Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. He does Does he do the Necronomicon? I think he does the book for the recently deceased from Beetlejuice. Yeah, no,
that's cool.
like there are so many cool people contributing so much creativity to building props and replicas, and like they're so great. And I think that people should check them out because I like owning a little something of something. That's why Jill was like, I couldn't get the P-41 pulse rifle from Canada because apparently guns are bad. So anyway, I asked Jill, I was like, can you buy this for me and then send it to me? And she did. And it was a great
Aw, that's so
collaboration. But
sweet.
now it was. Well, she's my friend, Rennie.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
anyway,
Yeah,
so I have
he
this
bought
thing.
it, but I just shipped it. I was the
I
was
did
the
send her
smuggler.
money. I don't owe her as
smuggled
much
a
money
Nerf
as
gun
I
into
say.
Canada.
You smuggled guns, you weirdo. So anyway, and now I've got this
a Ferengi.
awesome like Nerf pulse rifle that fires the automatic Nerf bullets. It's got a grenade launcher. The grenades don't explode because they're made of Nerf. And now I want to paint it and I want to make it look like the prop. And so yeah, I think that Sean Carter, he knows paint.
Mm-hmm.
So we
Well,
can probably figure something out.
Yeah, and it just looks so cool in the movie. It'll be so great for you to actually have one.
Well, am I going to be allowed to just walk around wearing a Nerf gun that is painted like a tactical rifle? And
In
just
Texas,
every time
yes.
No, in Ontario, like it's worse in
You
Ontario.
do live under the reign of Trudeau, so
I was gonna say probably not, bro. Like,
If
And
you're
I'm just
dressed
gonna-
like
I'm
a
just
drag
gonna-
queen, it's probably fine.
No, I'm going to walk in. Well, of course, I'm going to be wearing a dress, actually a hoop skirt, a poodle.
Oh, you're still wearing dresses?
Well, no, you.
Well, yeah.
You only have.
It's
to
a
dress
kilt, Rennie. It's a kilt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, keep
You
telling
just have-
I'm
yourself that, Scotty.
Catholic. No. But yeah, no. So I'm just going to walk around and I'm going to be like, get away from her, you bitch. And then somebody's going to say, this
that's
is
what
a
I was gonna
Wendy's.
say. That you just have to dress like Ripley. You'll be good.
I'm gonna...
Again with the face hugger. I'm
Kirk
just
won-
hugging his face.
Kirk
Free
won
hugs.
30 sends $10. Here's a tenner to buy a new mouse, Jill. Congrats. Yeah, no, I know. The little I used one of those mouses that you use a little
Mises?
ball to
Mouse.
do a direction. No, it's correct. Mouses is correct for computers.
What an octopi.
You got told there, Scotty.
I get told
But
all the time. I
Telled.
get told.
Telded.
But the little
Telled it.
ball fell off. It's somewhere in this room. I just
Well,
have
at least
to
he still
try
has
to
one
find it.
more.
You can call him Adolf.
Oh, no,
Hey Jill,
yes.
I'm sorry, but
Yes,
we're
Rennie?
gonna have to run in a second as well. I'm working from home today, but I've been trying to multitask and I'm not doing the best job of that. And
multitask. Oh my god.
and
No,
the
yeah,
hubby's
you gotta
going
go.
to go run some errands for dinner tonight, so we gotta get going.
Am I? She just
Oh,
volunteered.
You
me for that.
volunteered yesterday. You just need to get on the ball.
Oh, you guys are great.
Oh, Tyron, you've got an away mission. Think of it as something special later.
Enjoy the freedom.
Every Friday night is our little date night, and I prefer
Oh.
instead of going out and eating foods that I shouldn't eat, Rennie cooked me her favorite pasta dish, and you can say it because I always screw the name up.
Alio e olio.
There you go.
Yeah, there
That's
you
why I screw it up, and it's just delicious. So I'm going to go and get and procure the ingredients for that now.
And that's teamwork. Y'all guys
That's
rock.
right.
Oh
Thank
yeah,
you so much.
And
Thank you
because
so
we
much.
cannot be in the
Fucking
kitchen
teamwork.
in the same time.
Or else
If we're cooking,
we'll kill each other.
we'll kill each other or we'll something else.
Fair enough.
Oh no, I know
had
what you mean.
teamwork in my marriage. She cooked, I ate the food, she did the dishes. What?
Oh, there you go.
See, so she's gonna cook. He's gonna go brave the wildlife and kangaroos, and it's gonna be good.
Yeah.
He's going to
So-
the gym.
Kind of sounds
Yeah.
like a partnership. I
If
approve
he-
of this message.
If he doesn't get distracted by the way I move when I cook, then we'll wind up,
Cooking and eating.
Rennie
Food.
dropping the sexy. Like, by the way, I just wanted to let everybody know I'm really
Yeah,
good
get
looking.
a room, you two.
All right, guys. Well, it
Oh,
was great
Mary.
to chat with everyone. And
Good to
Jill,
see
thank
you.
you for your hospitality and putting up with us. I know we're silly, but we're just so happy and in love, and we just have so much fun together that I can't even. So it's
Well,
been great.
You're
So
Reni,
you're
thank
can
you.
perfect.
Love
can
you
you
guys.
I have a
Love you
request for
too.
the departing couple.
Yeah.
I would like it. Well, okay.
Would you
I
like a
would
shut
like
up,
it.
Call it
Wesley?
Scotty.
Yes, I want to shut up, Wesley.
Okay. Well, I will peace out after that. And shut up, Wesley.
Wesley.
That never gets old.
It doesn't. I love it.
That was awesome, Jill. I'm afraid I've got a lot of stuff I've got to do today too. But
Oh
thank you
yeah.
for having me on.
Yeah, you stayed for a lot longer than a minute. The way you came in, I thought you were going to be here for 5 minutes, and you stayed
Yeah,
here for
well,
longer than
that was the
so
plan,
thank you.
but then I couldn't help but stay.
Yeah, and I understand. You got to get ready for the winter, right? Winter's coming.
Yeah,
You gotta help.
it is. No, this is our busiest time of year around here. But yeah, thanks for having me on. I really appreciate it. Congratulations on
You're
your
welcome.
subscribers.
Oh,
and
before you
monetization.
leave, Spidey,
Yes.
you left money, right?
I did.
Good.
Absolutely.
All right, I wasn't gonna
Yes,
let you leave.
in Gil's name, yeah.
Yeah. Check the back of the toilet.
I will.
Always.
That's where my money is.
All right. Good to see all of you. And yeah, that's awesome, Jill. Keep up the good work.
Yeah, thank you so much, and I can't wait to see more of your adventures. See you later.
All right. Bye now.
Cheers.
Later, buddy.
That guy is so handsome. I'm so jealous.
I know, right?
I know. Like, I see his travel videos, and you should all check him out. I said it before, but he's just really, like, he's thin, he's fit, he's got hair, he's
Muscles.
proportional muscles. He's got muscles.
Oh yeah,
I really like that guy.
because he is Spider-Man. There is no doubt in my mind. He's part of the Spider-Verse.
It's so nice to see him without the mask.
And Matt G says he's tipped $1. He says to Reni, Tyron told me he pre-ordered the Swift concert film tickets, so you're all set. Lol. He looked at the seating chart, saw a blank space, and wrote your name. So
Well, Jill,
their weekend is planned. It started already. Yes.
So like this is your 500th anniversary.
Subscriber.
Yeah, sure.
Not my anniversary, because that would be
I
like
thought you were
my
500.
2-year anniversary. Oh, you think I'm 500 years old?
That's what I thought.
I wish I could live for 500 years. That'd be
Really?
awesome. That'd be a good long life.
Anyway, but it's also on a Friday.
Uh-huh.
So
Yes.
little shout out to Rebecca Black.
If you want, if you must. Well, I don't know what that has to do with Friday. I mean, I don't know what that has to do
You don't
with
know what
500.
Rebecca Black has to do with Friday.
I meant to say I don't know what Rebecca Black has to do with 500.
It's like the new George and Gracie, folks. Possibly the
I
popcorn.
did sort of take you on a journey to get to where I wanted to go, so I appreciate it. But party and yeah.
Okay. And so then, somebody said something about Ziggy. There's so many chats. I want to read them
Where
all.
are the spiders?
Oh, Donnie says, speaking of models, my first 2 parts of my Enterprise D tutorial is on my YouTube channel. Sure, not everyone loves the fat one, and that's fine. But don't call it the fat one. Don't fat shame the Enterprise. It is beautiful, and it's not my favorite starship by any means.
But again,
but it
like
works for me.
doesn't it sound like, isn't it weird that Picard season 3, when it is ostensibly the bringing of the band back together,
Yes.
which I think is so good. I still think that Picard season 3 is better than Nemesis. But
Talk
I'm
to
just
Raymond
saying,
Feliciano.
why wouldn't the beginning of that start with a reverence for the D? Like, why did it start with, oh, no one buys the D? Buys? We're in a post-economic society, you bartender.
Right? No. Eagle Moss didn't go out of business in the Kurtzman Trek universe.
Like I love the D. Clip
So-
that.
Darius Munchausen for $2.
Of course you do, Scotty.
Done, Scotty.
Face, neck,
Yeah.
and chest, yo.
Yeah, Darius Munchausen sets a super sticker of a hippo. He's chomping a 1-up, so he's getting a life.
Darius Munchausen. That's a name
One
I
up?
haven't heard for a long time.
I see
He's in
Darius
my
all the
chat.
time. He's great.
Darius
he's
is
here all
amazing.
the
Yeah, he's
time.
fun.
He's the best.
I haven't talked to him in a
And
while.
No one
people
here
say
saying
He's
he's
a
not
lovely man.
amazing. I discovered him.
You discovered me. You discovered Jill. You discovered Pyrite.
I can now reveal that in my real life, I was an agent. It's my job to discover future geniuses.
I planted my flag on the moon.
But that's not wrong. Earlier, I was saying how I found Pop Culture Curator on your channel. We got stuck together because your internet went out.
You
Meeting
did get
new
stuck,
people.
and now look.
Meeting people is finding new
Who-
people.
Yeah,
Every
just
time
open
I
letters to
meet
Darius's
somebody, I
employer,
find a
give
new
them
person.
20% pay rise. Sorry, carry on.
Oh my God, I didn't know that person was here. I just found them. So I discovered them.
Well, he can clip it. Darius is proactive and clever. He can now, yeah, in fact, Darius's employer to 20% immediately. That's it. Okay, conversation's over. Okay.
Well, no, but like I discovered you. Like it wasn't
Thank
that you found me as some sort of offshore
No, I just you were
continent.
working as a waitress in a cocktail bar.
Well,
no, Gil
no,
discovered me, and I discovered you.
I
All right.
discovered Captain Cockney Spock on Cardinal Sin's channel during a midnight to midnight, my very first live stream. I was like, "Who's this funny guy?" And so I went
That's
to-
where. Funny how.
Well, like the first thing he has to say to me is, "Here are my 4 topics. What are your answer on all of these?" Like I meet you, and it's like you give me homework.
Well, the decade question was very important to me at the time. In a way, it still is. But anyway,
But Darius says Spidey is the most good-looking 50-year-old of all time.
I still
nice
can't believe he's old.
qualifier.
No, he's a good-looking man.
Yeah, I'll take it. Just remove
Oh.
the age qualifier. Just he's one of the almost makes up for his personality.
That's in a response to Matt G's tip about the Taylor Swift tickets. That's not true.
Just
Tyron
the
wants you
tip.
to
Don't worry
know
about it.
it's not true.
He's great. Tyron is he fun guy to talk to. I'm so happy. You know what? But one of my least favorite things is talking to someone and then just sort of like projecting all the things that you know about like when you assess an accent. And it's like, maybe they're bored of talking about where they're from, but then also people can enjoy talking about where they're from.
What if their accent
True.
has no relation to where they're from? Like, for example, what if I was born in Poland?
You were.
Wow, weird.
Yeah, you've been in so many places. You've been everywhere.
He's been inside of them.
I wasn't going
He
to go.
sure
I've never
has.
been. I've missed a couple of continents. No, there's many places to go yet.
Sometimes he left early.
Yeah, they seem like a very lovely couple.
Well, yeah, speaking of Reni, she says, I don't buy the D. I get it for free.
Oh, nice.
We're talking about the Enterprise D, Reni. It's not always about the dick.
I mean,
Oh,
I
it's
wasn't talking about the Enterprise, but whatever.
I was. Oh my stars.
Okay, Scotty.
Love is beautiful.
I have to
how do we
leave
know
and go
she
watch
wasn't-
some Little House on the Prairie to cleanse my soul.
Whatever, Scotty.
Okay.
Good cover, Scotty. We almost bought it.
I like Michael Landon. That's all.
Oh, what
Who
happened?
doesn't?
Oh, okay.
He's like an
Nemesis.
angel.
Nemesis popped in and out and lost his avatar, and Reni says that you're still a nipple, Captain.
Still?
I'm not even
Yeah.
looking.
Yeah. Yeah, she let us know.
You know
It's
what?
like
This is one of the few times. Like I'm not even because I'm working off the Wi-Fi.
He wasn't a blank dot. He had his picture up there.
Are you
Well,
watching? Are you watching on the
But
YouTube?
only on the StreamYard.
Yeah, you gotta
Yes.
check the YouTube.
On the
How's
YouTube
that?
side, he was just a blank portrait.
Wow.
Delightful.
A mirror to my thoughts.
You know, there are many people who aren't even watching this and don't know what the graphical representation of each of us are.
Oh, Jim says you took
That's
my
the
you took his $1, but not my offer. Oh no,
Mm.
did I miss a tip from you, Jim? I'm so sorry.
Damn
I
it,
don't know.
Jim.
I can't.
Wait,
I
yeah,
gotta
but that's also a weird thing to say. Wow, you took my dollar, but not my offer. What? No, I'm not going to kill a man. I don't care if you give me $1. I'm not. I had the weirdest dream last night.
Well, I am upset if I missed something. I'm looking.
I had the weirdest dream last night because I had a very vivid recollection of when I woke up, and it was like
I can't catch everything. It's so crazy. Go ahead.
it
Your
was
dream?
someone saying, "Take off your shirt." And I looked down and I said, "It's too bad I'm wearing overalls." So even if I took off my shirt, not enticing.
I'm
It
sorry.
can be enticing.
What, shoulders? You're into shoulders.
No. You just gotta have the whole unzipped part, so you see the abs and you
How
see
do
the.
you think
Anyways,
overalls work?
oh, sorry. I thought I heard coveralls. I'm so sorry, sir. But even
No,
then, if it's
overalls, but
overalls, you
then-
still have the shoulders, the chest. Fuck, Scotty. If you of all people, I would have expected better. My goodness, buddy.
Of all people, Scotty.
I should know how to strip tease with overalls better. Yes, true.
You
Well,
are
yeah, I
Canadian. Come
know.
on, bro.
Some of us do get self-conscious about our appearance, but we've got to. Self-love is very important.
Yeah, but you're very good looking. I don't understand how that's a thing.
Jim says, okay, so Jim, what was your offer? I'm so sorry I missed it, but there's a lot of chat and I don't have my regular mouse, so I can't find it. So if you post it again, I will read it.
You don't have Mickey Mouse. You have Steamboat Willie.
Yeah, well, it's just I hate my laptop mouse because it's just that flat thing.
Don't hate.
I do, but I guess it's better than not having it.
Well,
But it's
kill it with fire.
gonna make my fingers hate me later.
No, you don't hate it like the way I hate pandas.
Yeah, I do.
Really?
It strains my fingers. Like it doesn't feel good. Yeah,
Okay.
Franco says you're still nipple.
I'm
But let's
watching.
see
I
now.
just pulled
Let's
up the YouTube and
Oh
he's
no, you're not a nipple. He's not a nipple anymore. Captain
all of
He's
us
not a
are
nipple,
no
folks.
longer except
Not
for
a nipple.
the one in the middle.
Thank you, Kat.
Yeah.
You're very helpful. Jay Goodwin
We'd like
says
to
the first
confirm and deny the nipples where appropriate.
Yes. Jay Goodwin says my first model I ever put together was the Enterprise from the motion picture. Ooh.
Nice.
Complete with fiber optics that ran all over the place to light it up. That sounds nice.
Like, what is your favorite Enterprise, Jill?
The original?
Oh, like TOS, not the refit.
I love the refit. It's very beautiful. It's gorgeous. I love the A, but there's just something about the first
The
design by
original,
Matt
yep.
Jeffries.
Yep.
And
Matt
his
Jeffries
tubes.
did it right. Yes, and his tubes. I love his tubes also. He's done so much work for Star Trek.
I like
I'm
the
so glad
phaser
he was-
array on the new one, but yeah, you can't really improve on perfection. The original Enterprise is if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So you can evolve it and change it, but yeah, the original. Jill is correct. It's not an
Now,
opinion.
Jill, I
Fact.
have another question. I have a follow-up.
Go ahead.
Thanks, Jill. Your voice got
Okay.
deeper. Jill, how do you feel about the design of the NX-01?
It feels like it's all metal. Like it feels very metallic. Like I don't know. I like it. It's good. It feels
Do you seem
older. Like it feels like was
right?
Created to seem more like a aircraft carrier. Oh, we lost. Maybe he's having trouble with his connection. I like it because it does try to make it feel like it is older than the Enterprise without going back to 60s production design.
When Playmobil made the Enterprise, they made They made the Enterprise, the only one.
Yeah. But I'm like,
oh, I'm not good at this. Hold on.
I'm hypercritical of prequels.
You do have a ball missing, so
I know where it is. So, but
There we
no,
go.
I'm hypercritical. I'm hypercritical of prequels. But I do like in terms of
Marty.
production and being aware of what you had to do in 2001 to make it so it looked like a precursor to the original, the 60s. And like the 60s was still trying to be futuristic and succeeded in my mind. But the criticism of Enterprise being a little too modern, I think kind of fits because it was a bridge between 2001 and when did they launch NX-01? I like it.
I don't know
I
the
like
star
the aesthetic.
dates.
Well,
I don't
it's not even a
understand
star
dates to
date.
begin with.
Well, okay. What's today's star date?
I don't know. I'd have to look it up. Like
I
QMS,
will
not
tell you. I will
TNG
tell you.
error.
Today's starbate is
3 hours.
23 9 22 point, I think, what's 3 o'clock
What
in
season
24
are we
hour
in
time?
real life? Is it
1500
season
if it's all three.
No,
doesn't say.
1500 is one.
Well, what you asked me for then? No, it isn't.
16, 17. So, okay.
13,
Oh, wow. This is great.
1300
This
is
is
one.
great.
You had 12, you adults.
No, so it's
Okay.
23 9 22.1701.
15.
Okay, so
Logan's
Darius
gone.
says the NX-01 is ugly, but the ugliest ship ever is the J. But James
The
Cassert
J
likes
is
the J.
fugly.
I agree with Darius.
The J is super
Can we get the J
fugly.
up?
No.
Yeah,
Do we have
sure.
it?
Let's
Says
get the
James
J up.
Concerta. Take
Super
that out of
fugly. It's
context.
so pointy. It looks like a hornet's nest.
It is awful. I don't understand how anyone made this.
Better than the G. It's better than the F.
Well, that
Actually,
doesn't
the F.
exist, so.
No, the F exists. The F and the G
No, it doesn't.
exist.
Oh, yeah, it does. Well, in
Picard, season 3.
No. Okay, so then I was right the first time. It doesn't exist.
All right.
I was gonna say it exists in the video games.
Well, the G was based on Star Trek Online design.
Whoa!
That's the J. And that, I don't
It
like
looks like someone stepped on the Enterprise.
It does.
Yeah, it's so ugly. Why do I have it up here? Oh, somebody.
Because I was asking to look at it so I could justify the fact that it looks like a hornet's nest. It's fat in the front, it's pointy in the back, and I don't like it.
It looks like it's melted. Like someone took a blowtorch to the top of it and it just kind of like out.
It's a Cabbage Patch in August.
I don't know why I still have it up.
I don't. Well, you can put on something better looking.
Call me when you got the third dimension taken care of.
I don't like the third dimension. It's complicated.
Yeah, neither do the designers of that shit.
Well, what's your favorite? Well, I already asked. So
The
you win.
Eagle. Oh well, yeah. Well,
Oh yeah,
outside of
you
Star
can.
Trek.
You can definitely choose a spaceship outside of Star
hang
Trek.
on a minute then. If
Well,
you do me the
mine's-
honor of embiggening me again,
I
I'll
really
take
like.
I'll take you to the Eagle room.
Hey, if you're gonna show toys, then I will. Yeah.
I like the Executor.
I don't
I
normally
like.
because it's a bit, but actually Scotty's right though, because like when I go, I better start putting. If you want to claim any of these lovely toys for when I go to the, apparently you can't take them with you, so someone's got to.
I assume you're going to send me a lot of things, and you're going to expect me to pay for shipping.
That was exactly the punchline I was going for. I need to get better lights in, but yeah, all the Eagles are lovely. You
You have a
can't.
flashlight in your country?
I know, not really well. I've got a futuristic looking light. I'm working. It's not. I didn't. They're better. Everything's a work in progress.
I've never seen Space 1999, and those are what they are from, right?
Correct. I've not rewatched them for a good 40 years either. I
Never
just like
seen
the
them.
ships. I like
Never seen Space
season 2 is very
1999.
different. They changed the showrunner, and it got all weird and the alien.
That's
and
what I hear. The J. I mean, that's what I hear about. Not the J, but I hear. I'm watching
J.K.
UFO right
Rowling.
now. So after I finish UFO, I'll check out Space 1999. I probably won't
No.
review it, but I'll watch it.
All right.
Why not? It's my choice. It's my
It's your
list,
jam.
dude.
It's my channel.
Oh
I
my
can review what I
stars.
want to.
Ladies and gentlemen, when Jill says dude, that is the equivalent of her rolling up a newspaper and hitting me on the nose and being like, I can do what I want.
The
I
J
thought
should
that's
be
what whatever meant.
hauled away as garbage. Actually, do I still have that? I still have some of my Tribble clips.
You know what? I think the as garbage got cut out. I'll check. You're checking.
Yeah, I probably did. I am.
Well, I have to take off, unfortunately.
No, Cat, don't.
Oh no, we should have talked to you more. Now
That's
I
okay.
regret everything.
Not at all. Always fun. Congratulations, and yeah, I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, bye.
Hey,
bye, Kat. Do you have
Kat.
anything you want to plug?
Do you want to talk about a channel that we can't stream to?
Oh, Phantasmagorium, yeah, check it out. There's all sorts of stuff there to watch.
Wait, why
Catalogs.
can't we
I've
stream
reviewed
to
a
it?
ton of stuff that you can check out.
I'm super jazzed.
Show that is. That's the name of the whole channel, and I'm also on the
Yeah.
Virtual Cantina Network, which is a Star Wars channel, and yeah, you can find me Slice Tonight on Letterboxd, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, which I'm not on. Or I mean, I'm on it, but I don't use it.
And you
So,
were on
see you guys later.
Post-Geek Singularity and Positive Fandom talking
That's
about
right. Every once in a while, yeah.
And so, yeah, no, I adore you and I appreciate you and you are my friend. So I will see you in the future, whether you like it or not.
For sure. All right. Bye, guys. See you, Jill. Congratulations.
Bye. Thank you. You're awesome. See you later.
She is. She's amazing.
Yeah, that Catherine's law is solid. All movies are a work of fiction, even those based on a true story. I pretty much quote Catherine every day on that one, unironically.
Well, and when she speaks up, it's always something very helpful or illuminating.
Right. Amen.
Kind of brilliant. Check her out on Letterboxd. She's got so many movie reviews and they are individual to the movie. Like, I think that she is a brilliant writer. And her passion is film. She has one, I don't know, monkey's paw.
Catherine made me realize that Indiana Jones must be a Hindu.
Well, I was never convinced of such stuff.
I'm looking
Except
for
for Doom.
whatever Jim was trying to send me. I still can't find it. I'm sorry. I got so many chats. I can't do anything. Edge of
Well,
Time
you're
says
popular.
more like infects us all. Oh, what? Hey, Edge of Time. I haven't seen you in a while.
Edge
The
of
only,
Time.
the only person I'll hail. Hail, Edge of Time.
Oh man, he's so lucky.
Time is the fire in which we burn.
My
Time is the
Captain.
school in which we learn.
Exactly. You know what? And I hate to derail and interrupt, but like one of the things.
Like what you've been doing for the past 30 minutes.
I thought I was
3
contributing.
years.
You are.
Okay. But one of the things that you and I, when we first started talking, because I thought it was always very profound to drop time is the fire in which we burn as like, oh yeah, you think you know Star Trek? Time is the fire in which we burn. And you immediately like returned and said school is the room in which we learn or something.
Fire. It's the same fire.
It's school is the fire in which
No,
we learn?
time is the school in which we learn.
Time is the school in which we learn.
That there
Isn't it though?
The philosophy that you sort of presented to me,
But I didn't
was
present it. It's from the actual poem.
I've never seen. I don't read.
It's from the poem that quote comes from.
I don't.
There's
again,
a poem.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Yes.
Does it rhyme?
Clearly, at least once.
We're being so rude. We shouldn't talk over the host.
No, you're not being rude. Actually, I learned about the poem from Raquel Briggs. She talked about it. And so, because some stupid head on Twitter was saying that Gene Roddenberry wrote the quote from
Oh yeah, I remember
from
that.
Generations, which makes no sense because Gene Roddenberry did not write Generations,
No.
first of all. Plus, that quote comes from a poem. That is where whoever the writer for Generations.
Gary.
Got it. And no, his name's not Gary.
Oh.
But let me find it. Now that I've talked about it, I've got to discover it. Time is the school in which we learn. And fire burn.
But that was one of the conversations. I remember, oh my stars, I remember having a conversation about Star Trek Generations. I rolled in hungover AF on this channel. And I was like 20 minutes late. And I was like, I'm so sorry.
Oh,
Anyway,
and
that
his name is Delmore Schwartz. That's the author of the poem.
Right. Doesn't even rhyme with Gene Roddenberry.
No. Oh, it goes, may memory restore again and again the smallest color of the smallest day. Time is the school in which we learn. Time is the fire in which we burn.
Nice.
And he was a poet and a short story author. And he wrote, yeah, I guess he only has that one book. Selected Poems, Summer Knowledge.
And that's what I really appreciate about hanging out with you and being able to have these ridiculous conversations is that you're so, like, if there is a question that is to be answered, you will go out of your way to do it. Like, you're accommodating to satisfying the questions that are posed on your shows.
Well, that and James Caserta says I'm a tribble.
Well, that's true. You eat a lot and you reproduce frequently.
I was born pregnant. Wait.
What? It sounds convenient.
I miss having my real. I miss having.
But
my
Jill,
real
wait! Shut up for a second. I'm sorry for saying shut up.
Reproduce
But Jill,
B-roll is streaming tonight. What does that mean? B-roll.
Jill, I have known you for a little bit of time, and I know that you like Klingons. So you are not a tribble.
That's true. No, but I was just making the joke because James Caserta did.
I thought you were just making the noise. Do you have a toy?
Yeah, I have a toy.
Oh, I thought that was you.
No, I can't make.
Can you make the noise again? Closer to the
But
mic.
next time I do it, though, it's gonna be upset.
Oh no, you upset.
That didn't sound upset to me.
Oh, you're right. It's purring. See, I never know what it's gonna do.
They're in the machinery.
What does B-roll mean, and why is it such a valuable resource for filmmakers? I want to know what this means. B-roll is a supplemental video that's considered to be secondary to your primary footage. Hey, well, at least it's part of the editing process. Here, have a growl.
Will you excuse me for just one moment?
Yeah, Darius, I regret being born. Darius, what? Why did you say that? That can't be true. You're the most spectacular person here on YouTube, and I don't understand why you would say that.
That
Maybe
must be a
it's part of
joke.
a joke. Yeah, it had to be part of a joke that I missed. because
Very good, Darius. That is self-evidently hilarious.
Jamalama says bye to Princess. Oh, did Princess leave? I'm missing everything. Princess Fiona says
Long Princess.
bye, everyone. See some of you tonight.
Only some of you, though.
Only some of us. The rest of us shall see tomorrow. And Donnie says, speaking of Ninja Turtles, the 87 animated series is streaming on Paramount Plus. Yeah, lots of things are on Paramount Plus. That's true. And find Cat at the virtual Cantina Network.
You see a Ninja Turtle.
And James
You're in the
Caserta
desert.
says, I don't regret it. Me neither. I'm wondering what the context of that is, though.
There must be a context for such a horrible, ridiculous statement that can
Now
only
I
be taken
know.
in a sarcastic context. Otherwise, we're all going to cry.
Oh, Princess Fiona said, well, yeah, I would. Don't forget Journey to the Far Side of the Sun. Journey
Don't
to the
forget
Far
that.
Side of the Sun. I won't forget it. In fact, I will check it out.
Then if you go
Journey
there, to you
to
it's
the
the near
Far
side.
Side of the Sun. Oh, 1969 movie.
Yeah, the far side of the moon and the dark side of the moon are two completely different things. Except
It
for
looks
full
like
moon, where they are the same.
Oh, yes, I agree. Yes, that's right. No, it's on archive.org. I can watch it on there. See if we can find a good website about it. That doesn't suck.
I guess there is no
Which is
dark
which
side of the
books
sun
do.
because it's the sun, isn't it? It's bright everywhere.
No, it's very bright. It's very bright from all sides.
That's the one thing. I gave you one job, son. Be bright.
Mm-hmm. And I
Emit
failed.
photons all the time in all directions, continuously. Not even continually, but continuously.
Can you just do multiple nuclear explosions per second?
All the time, like for almost ever.
It's going to be exhausting, but it's your job.
Well, it says Journey to the Far Side of the Sun. A planet is discovered in the same orbit as Earth, but located on the exact opposite side of the sun, making
What
it
if that's
not visible
true?
from Earth.
They
How
call
would
it
we know?
Scotland.
Wow. The European Space Exploration Council decided to send American astronaut Glenn Ross and British scientist John Kane via spaceship to explore the other planet. That sounds great. I want to see that now. But I'll see it later. It's on my list. Thank you so much, Princess Fiona.
You never said what the number one was on your list.
Well, now I have a new number one. And it is
Journey to the Far Side of the
Far
Sun?
Side of the Sun.
Okay, so that'll be the next Plomeek.
Wait a minute. I think we have priorities. Don't we?
Yeah, what are those priorities?
I think there's Tank Girl first.
Oh. Every time
Well,
we
you
talk
keep talking
about
about it.
I
Tank
know, but I
Girl?
love Yeah, Tank Girl is
You got
amazing.
Zero Theorem on the list, and you're going with Tank Girl, Charlie M. Tank Girl's like the Charlie M of movies. Charlie M, you're doing a Plotomek tea time for Tank Girl.
Tank Girl, the reason that I love Tank Girl, the movie,
the comic,
and the book,
comic's awesome,
and the book is
is awesome.
because the book and the comic do not give a good goddamn about how you feel about what they're presenting. I think that it is an amazing. I think it's a punk rock, post-apocalyptic, kangaroo fucking strong female character, piece of punk, awesome. Like, I just love it.
Oh, DJ Play Nice says, hey, congrats on the milestone. Jill Rock.
DJ Play Nice.
I
That is
love
an
that
awesome
name.
DJ name.
Yes.
Agreed.
Actually, my DJ name at one point was Nice Cube, but that's just a pun.
It just looks cool.
Jill forgot what she was talking about. She said, I regret everything. Oh, that was the joke. We found the joke, Captain. Everything is good.
In that
I
context,
regret everything.
Yeah, exactly. I regret Je ne regrette
I
rien.
don't even remember what I did.
Hey, Jill, Jim has responded.
Oh, good. I was waiting. Thank you so much, Jim, for reposting that because I'm absolutely lost in the
Jim?
love that is going on right now.
What you have proposed is extortion.
Oh, I'm sorry. You clicked it for me. Go ahead, click it again.
Actually, I
Jill.
do regret walking out on the prisoner show, but anywho, bygone.
Jill.
I'll give you
Incoming message. I'll
Oh.
give you $1 if you put me on the panel. You know what? It's interesting because I live near
I'll buy
Toronto.
that for $1.
And there was a location called Speaker's Corner, and it was like a vending machine, and it had a camera, and all you had to do was put $1 into it, and then you could say whatever you wanted for 60 seconds.
Well, honestly, I thought that I had.
I think
the
Jim
link in the
deserves
chat.
more than 60 seconds, but
Don't I have the link in the chat? Here, let me see.
no, Jim's
The link is in the chat.
Yeah, the link
It's
is
in the chat.
Yeah, so
Scroll
let me
up.
copy that.
Scroll up, my handsome devil.
Yeah, come on up, Jim.
Well,
You just gotta click that link.
It won't even cost you $1.
You can
Although
still
give
give
the
Joe
dollar.
$1 if you
Give the
want, but
dollar.
like,
Yeah, you totally should.
You don't have to give $1 because it's free to come up on the
Don't
panel.
listen to her.
But you can give
Give $2.
Well, yeah, you were always welcome.
I went to a store of libation today, and they said, "Would you like to give $2 to a hospital for sick children?" And I looked that lady straight in the face and said, "I don't even like children." She gave me a receipt and I left.
I was gonna say, did you still just give her money though, or like what? Like,
No, she gave me a phone number. She gave me her phone number. She was also a person who didn't want children.
Well, not wanting children is different from not liking children.
That is true. And then when she saw that my business card had a picture of a panda on it with like a Ghostbusters strike through it, and it was like, he hates children and pandas. This is the guy for me.
Okay, I'm gonna make you mad
Yes,
with the Canadian Spider-Man
sure.
video.
Oh, great.
This is a Canadian Spider-Man video.
Oh no! What the fuck?
Overload Panda Breeding Center in
All right.
Chengdu, China.
Let's check it out. Fine.
It's 20 seconds.
Short.
Oh, does it? Oh, I can't do anything.
You know what? It's interesting because the loading reticle looks like an aim. I feel like I could shoot him in the
Chengdu, in central China.
just like, and
It's
when I
only
say
20
shoot, I
seconds.
mean cameras, because advocating violence against pandas would be against YouTube's community guidelines.
well, I mean, if she wasn't demonetized by now, Scotty, like
I guess it's yeah, fair enough. Good answer.
Is it gonna sneeze?
I hope so. I hope it has a cold. Oh my God. Put your tongue in your mouth. Learn table manners.
See, and it's like people look at that and they're like, "Oh, it's so cute," and they don't like realize that it's still a bear and can like rip your face off. Even though they're like,
it won't do that. It is so lazy. A panda will not even fight you. I could come at it with a switchblade and I could fuck it up. It is like discriminatorily bigger than I am. It is what, like 600 pounds? I could take it in a fight. That is a lazy animal that deserves to be fucking extinct. I hate pandas.
And yet,
well, I mean, yeah, I mean, stubbornness is a hell of a thing, man. When you survive on like one thing that like doesn't provide you with any nutritional value, it's like the koala.
I wasn't gonna yell. No, but
yeah,
like, it's not
here
even,
you are.
It's not even stubbornness. It's not that. It's that what we do. We like I understand that we have polluted the oceans and we have made it so that the habitat of oceanic life is in jeopardy because of our irresponsibility. But you compare that with pandas, and they are land animals that are too lazy to coitus. They don't do it. In fact, they have a lady panda. I just found out this recently. Thank you, Jill. A lady panda often has twins, and they kill one of the babies because they are too lazy to lactate. And what does man do for these freeloading quadrupeds?
What they do is that they switch out the babies so that the mother
Why?
keeps the same baby.
Is it because of Kung Fu?
So that both babies get nourishment, because she could take care of 2 after all. She just didn't want to.
This is the more you get into the uselessness of pandas, the more I become unreasonable.
I'm not sure how exactly they could often have twins if they're too lazy to have coitus.
Well, because like God, Yahweh, whatever you want to call it, says these guys don't do the coitus that often. So whenever they have like conception, can we give them twins just in the hopes that their species will propagate? And then some like
You
other
could call them Luke and Leia and hope they kiss.
George and Gracie.
Well, that's the same thing with
Good
the
callback.
Okampa, is that they don't have that many babies either. They have like 1 baby, right? And that's it for their entire life.
Jill, if you are comparing pandas to the Okampa,
Yes, I am.
I would absolutely, if I were on the USS Voyager as captain, I would have said, yeah, fuck the Okampa. Let's go home.
Emperor, welcome to the panel, Emperor Goodwin.
I'm just happy that you actually got your 500 despite YouTube shenanigans.
I know YouTube just was really not didn't like how quickly I was gaining subscribers on the Mr. Brown channel.
I think the issue was that you were getting a lot of subs that weren't actually then watching a video, and YouTube, as part of their anti-bot algorithms, will then remove those.
Oh, that makes sense, but most of them are coming back. I think I'm only missing 10 now out of the 56. So I'm pretty happy about that. Maybe 10 or 15.
We got them dollar bills, yo.
It's all there now. It's all there.
Fat
Gary Munchausen says that's the most messed up thing Scotty has ever said. It's way
Whoa,
worse
what?
than using the proper
Really?
name of the heroic character from Huckleberry Finn.
Hercules Finn?
Hercules Finn. Hercules Finn. Yes, that's correct.
Scotty has a very colourful top 10.
Darius, I'm sorry if I become unreasonable. I think it's hilarious.
And
It apparently makes one of us.
Did I say hello to Tiger Stripes yet? I'm so delighted.
No, you have not, Jill.
I'm sorry to everyone.
Hello, Tiger Stripes. She says, I don't think a panda is a bear. A panda is a marsupial. That's what I thought too. I said the same thing, and they're not.
Yeah,
They're
Tiger's not wrong.
No, I think it is. I think it's pandas. I think pandas have like peepees.
They're all man-made classifications anyway. Duckbill, platypus, whatever.
No.
I think they have like mammal sex.
They're arbitrary distinctions.
You're
I think a
right,
panda
Scotty.
has a womb.
I'm
It's a bear
trying
to
to
me.
tell Tiger Stripes that I made the same mistake. I mixed up pandas with
It's a lizard.
koalas.
It's a lizard.
No.
It's a type of lizard.
Oh man,
It's a bird.
is that what
Koalas
the
are just
panda
as
suit is?
bad, though, right? Like they pee out and give you
koalas
a
are so
syphilis.
much better.
Oh,
Koalas
No,
are
they
so
don't.
much
So
better.
is a chicken. So what? Penguins and
I
chickens
love
are pretty
koalas.
much the same thing.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a matter of opinion, Scotty. Like,
Oh
Yes,
well,
Scotty.
you know what? I'm not going to associate with a panda sympathizer.
That's like totally your opinion, man.
Okay,
did you not listen to what I said earlier?
Can
I've
we at
been
least
taking
dispel one mistake that's been going on in chat for a long time? So the
Yes,
red
please.
panda is is related to the raccoon. A panda is a bear.
Yes.
And the koala is a marsupial.
Right,
So
but
red pandas and
raccoons.
pandas aren't related, but they're
No.
both called pandas. That's very misleading language.
Well, it's China. We don't know what the hell we're doing.
Oh yeah, red panda is different.
Fuhao,
Yes.
Fuhao, you all
Wasn't
heard
talking
him.
about
He
a
said
red
he put it down to it's China.
Well, they don't show up anywhere else. They're the ones that named them, not us.
The pandas and pandas are unrelated. This is not helping my decision about
What are
whether
you talking
I'm
about?
going to go
There's
with
only
team
one
intelligent
panda.
design or evolution.
There's only one panda.
The Kung Fu Panda.
Well, no, the
Yeah,
red
there's
pandas are
panda
cool.
and red panda.
Panda propaganda, the Kung Fu
They're
Panda.
like one of your novels, Scotty. They're black and white and red all over.
No, they're non-existent.
Hey,
There they are. They're
Yep.
cute.
he'll be here all night, folks.
What is this?
That's a red panda.
It's a red panda.
But that's a
pandas look
mammal. That's a
CGI.
PPVJJ mammal.
Yeah, it is a
Yes.
it is a
Away,
mammal, but
Marion.
it's a raccoon. It's not
That
it's
looks
not
like
of
a
Ursa.
fox.
Are marsupials mammals?
No, they're
Yeah,
marsupials.
Yes.
marsupials.
Well, warm-blooded,
They have
needing
fur. If they, oh,
Now, whales
it-
don't have fur.
Well, but marsupials, the only difference is that they give birth through the pouch on their belly, which you cannot get away from
No,
a chase in
no, they
by
actually
jumping inside.
they do give birth vaginally. The young are just born really young. They then have to crawl into the belly where there is a small nipple, which is why
Seems-
marsupials aren't
Yeah,
mammals
that's
because they don't
right.
have mammaries.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Agreed.
man, the clues in the name.
Hmm.
Etymology is a
Let me
fascinating
get
thing.
my
but wait a minute.
hands
I
on
thought that
your
even
memory glands.
they don't give milk.
They do give milk. It's not a proper
So
memory.
so then they're
the way that we do.
still mammals.
No,
No, he just described specifically why they're not. There is a pouch which is an internal. It's almost like you get born from a womb, and then we have an outside pouch which is gooey.
But I've always learned that marsupials are a subset of mammals who just
No argument.
reproduce
I think they
I'm
are.
still trying to understand humans, but
because like you're saying they are born really really tiny in the pouch, and then they grow up in the pouch, and then they pop out of the pouch.
no,
and have
no.
fun.
They're born vaginally. They then crawl the outside
Yeah,
of the
yes,
mother
agreed,
into the pouch.
agreed.
Right. No, they separated quite a long time ago. The evolutionary chain. That's why they're mammals and marsupials are two different lines.
Hmm. It's an interesting distinction.
yeah, that's fucked with your world building there, Scotty, isn't it? For your
And
book,
you
for your
get to
script?
the interesting stuff like platypus.
All
now you're
of the
talking.
sources I'm reading here say that marsupials belong to a group of mammals, two basic groups: American marsupials, Australian marsupials. So
Apparently,
they are
all birds are dinosaurs.
But not all
But no-
dinosaurs are birds.
Yeah, you got there
birds. Now,
quicker.
there you
That
go.
was awesome.
I mean, the T-Rex clearly not a bird.
No, it actually is.
Well, which one is
they're
it? The
ladies,
pterodactyl?
so kind of a bird.
Well, I thought the definition of a bird, according to these, the high priest of reality, is feathers, not
No.
flight. Hence chickens.
No, it's mostly to do
What?
with like the bones and
Really?
the pelvis.
I thought
Yeah.
it was feathers. Well, I
No,
like my
hollow
book better than
bones.
yours.
Hollow bones.
Yeah.
Yeah, my book's pretty good.
Well, yeah, some depictions of dinosaurs do have them with the feathers and everything, and that's
That
Well,
would
it,
make
it
them
all
birds.
depends, like different species and whatnot. But Emperor's right. He's got a lot of knowledge on the animal kingdom here.
Well, I
Well,
love
my book
animals,
says it's
so it's so
birds.
great to hear him.
Well, I used to watch
Not gonna
Mutual
allow my
Omaha's
facts
Wild
to be
Kingdom and
figures
some
like
Marlon
that.
Perkins.
Says here the definition of birds is
Come
having
on,
feathers.
basic science, says Reni.
Well,
Red
don't
lobster?
expect me to help.
Oh, it's Mad G. Of course, he says red lobster. No,
Well, and in
they're gonna do homemade pasta.
Now, a lobster, is that a rodent or a marsupial? You
I
decide.
thought it was like a
It's a crustacean.
Yeah, it is. That's
Well,
exactly
then
what
bring
I
me the
thought it
winner.
was.
Yeah, it's in the same family as like roly polies.
Yeah.
Like lobsters are the
So that's
same
why they
as
call them sea bugs.
yeah, they're the cockroaches of the ocean.
Yeah.
Same with crabs.
Yep.
Like I
Maybe more
equate a
something.
lot of people think about the xenomorphs from Alien as being, and more specifically aliens,
I'm just hugging his face.
as being ants. But like I kind of put them in the same category as a cross between ants and lobsters. Like, what if lobsters were psychic, or like, and they were in, like, I think that's the terrifying nature of the xenomorph, is that
and
they have an armor.
They do, but I've always viewed them as like bees. There was the queen,
Yeah,
and then there's all the soldiers and whatnot. They're all sterile. Only the queen produces. She produces the royal jelly.
Right, but the ants are the same way. There's only a
Mhm.
single queen. All of the females are asexual. The only The only odd thing is that, so at least in Aliens, the queen
Sounds like a Star Trek
communicates.
convention.
In bees and ants, the queens are just essentially the reproductive organ of the colony.
Well, and the reproductive jelly that was brought up is incredible as well, because I never thought about that, but that's probably how they ferment the acid blood.
Well, in like video game lore from the Alien games that I've played, if an alien, a lone one, even just a drone, whatever, if it survives long enough, it will transform into a queen itself. It just takes a long time, and I'm not sure how it gets the royal jelly, if it produces it itself, but one will eventually, over time, become a queen and start laying the eggs and start the whole process over again.
Well, and the reason I bring it up in the first place is because, like, I've had lobster. Anybody else, like, part of royalty had lobster?
It's delicious.
And so it is.
Yes.
It's great. But getting into a lobster is the most difficult task at any meal you have ever had.
Yeah, but
Now,
if you scaled up any
you
insect, you'd probably have the same problem.
Exactly, but I'm just saying that the most reasonable equivalent to the armor of a xenomorph is to say, have you ever tried eating a lobster? Way harder than that. So it doesn't matter how good the gun is.
And that's funny because some of the xenomorphs they used some seafood like oysters and things to make it look so creepy that.
Oh, when they're dissecting it in the original movie.
Well, Jill, can I see you at camera 2 for just 1 second?
Sure.
Are we alone now?
Not really, but
No.
I think we're
for the purposes
far as you
of
know.
the bit. Are we alone now for just 1 second?
Sure. Let's say you are.
Okay.
Not you. Shut up.
I'm not here. I'm at the door listening.
So, Jill, you've seen Alien. You've seen Alien.
I have.
On acid?
Do you
not
think,
on acid? I did.
No, that's pop culture.
Do you think
That
do you think that they sexually assault you in the face?
Hug.
Well, since the end result is reproduction,
Impregnation.
Yeah,
Well, I use
in
reproduction
the
and
most,
impregnation synonymously.
I think actually it is. I think that's not wrong because there was a recent movie that was really awful where the main character performs a C-section on herself and then starts running in high heels, which is absolutely insane because you can barely walk after.
No, you're mixing it up. There is a point where the lady does get a C-section and then she does run, but she doesn't. That's Prometheus. She does do exactly what you described, but you're mixing it up with Jurassic World. Because that was when the woman inappropriately ran on a mud ground.
And I am mixing
in
them up.
high heels.
But
Yeah,
it's bad enough that she was running in general.
See,
well,
and
no,
like
the lady
one of
with the C-section should not have been running.
no.
Wouldn't
Well, I
make
mean,
sense. And if
adrenaline
she
and whatnot.
Well, right, but if she was, she should have at least like made it seem like it hurt.
She should have been bleeding.
Well, they lasered her back shut. She was fine.
Two Davids. There's your story.
See, like,
Well,
I don't know. Does anyone remember Alien versus Predator Requiem and how awful that movie was?
I've only seen it once. And dude, are you going to talk about the maternity ward?
That's exactly what I was going to bring up.
Yeah,
and the
go
absolute
on.
horror
Go
that
on.
scene was. Oh my god.
No, describe it.
Oh, dude, it's awful. Like, well, I mean, there's a bunch of pregnant ladies in the maternity ward, and this predator alien hybrid comes in, and instead of just face hugging
Killing the pregnant
the
woman.
ladies, it shoves the eggs down inside of them, and the aliens then, it is implied, burrow their way out through.
Implied, implicitly shown.
Yes.
Well,
I'm trying to avoid as much demonetization as we can.
Well, now
Too late.
Reni L has a very important theory. I would guess that Scotty is part duckbill platypus.
It's only because of the eggs I lay.
And that you're a venomous mammal.
Am I venomous?
Do you have barbs on your elbows?
All the
7.
time, pal.
Oh, damn. Oh, maybe then. Like, I guess maybe Scotty's just 3 platypus in a trench coat.
I don't know. I would, you know what? Send your fan art to Anti-Derivative Jill's channel.
Terry,
You show me what you think I look like.
If we go out to dinner to talk about it, we can give Scotty the duck bill.
I am pretty much Jeffrey Jones in Howard the Duck.
Branko Walker says, I had lobster once and was sick instantly. It turns out I'm allergic. Wow, that's a way to find out.
Franco,
Brutal.
you're actually lactose intolerant. It wasn't the lobster, it was the butter.
See, and like I've had lobster before, and to me, it's absolutely disgusting. Like, I went to this thing called Lobster Fest, and they like bringing out whole lobsters, as many as you can eat, and like they bring it out just on the plate, and it's like, dude, it was awful. Like they're buggy-eyed and beady, and like people are like ripping open their ass, and they're like eating all this stuff, and I'm like looking at my meat, and it's like there's a bunch of green bits in it, and I'm like doing a little bit of research, and they're like, oh yeah, that's feces, and I'm like, oh awesome, and everyone's like, oh, you're gonna eat that, and I'm like, have at her, bro. Like it's to those who like lobster.
That is the problem. That is the problem with shellfish, is that you've got to get rid of the excrement before you eat it.
No shit.
Yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
Hey, and Bird is back. He's no longer away.
Sorry, I was away for so long.
No, welcome back.
I actually remember the first time I was served lobster. It was something I avoided as a kid. Like Mom will probably love lobster, and I never wanted to have anything to do with it.
They give you a bib. I took it.
They do, and it wasn't until I was in my 20s. I was at a work function, and it was like with a bunch of the executives, and they had this beautiful lobster dinner for everyone, and they assumed everybody wanted it, I guess. So I was served a lobster, and I had to make a decision, and I decided, you know what, I'm going to eat the lobster, and it was delicious. And ever since then, I love lobster.
Ooh, that's a great story. Man, I want some lobster. God, it's so delicious. I'll take your lobster nemesis. I know you don't want it.
You can have my lobster, Jill, anytime. If we're at a place and it does the seafood thing, you are more than welcome to my shrimp, my lobster, my crabs. It's yours.
Hang on a second. I need to clip that. I'm going to write this down. This is going to be my
sword and my shrimp.
You can have my lobster, my crabs.
The only thing I have is no thank on the crab.
Also,
well, no, but I like crab.
Give the crabs to Scotty. It's PB. Hello.
The other thing is I do have to get going. Oh, hey, PvP.
I'm going to be okay. So everybody listening to me live right now, I'm going to be ending my stream in about 15 minutes or so, and at that time is about the same time that Bird of Prey 5 will be having his bed life stream on his
Please
channel.
don't end the stream on my account, though.
No, well, no. See, if I could, I would go on forever, but because it's a celebration. But I do have responsibilities, unfortunately. If I have children that need me, I'd go. If I didn't have kids, I would have had a 24-hour.
What are we, chop liver?
This is true.
Well, do you need to be picked up from school, Captain?
I think I need to be dropped off there. I need some learning.
I do need to be breastfed.
Oh my God, guys, reel it in, reel it in.
Yeah,
that's always good.
Yeah, no, I quit nursing last year, so it's all dried up.
You could try again.
Oh my God, guys, reel it in.
See, thanks for the information there, Jill.
Did you ever see the Hollywood Squares with Gil Gerard, where the question was like 80% of the public thinks what about public breastfeeding, and Gil Gerard said it's wasted on babies.
That is pretty funny.
That is pretty funny.
I can believe they did that in the 80s.
Yeah, that's
probably
pretty
wouldn't
good.
get away with
you
it
are
these
back,
days,
Steve.
though.
Hey, welcome back. How was your doctor appointment, PvP?
It was grueling. Very deep breath tests for like an hour and a half. So it was not a lot of fun, to be honest.
Oh, and thank
I
you.
survived.
Thank you so much, Franco. He says, don't forget the poll. And you're right. I always forget the
Oh, is
poll.
there a
So
poll?
I'm going to close out my poll.
Well,
that's
yeah,
the-
I'm
that's
curious
the
about
game
this because
poll,
I
isn't
want
it?
to know.
Oh, I'm sorry. I missed a poll. There was a poll. I only saw the pinned note.
Yeah,
No, there's a poll.
There is a poll.
Oh,
I'm
dear.
curious because I'm a part of it, so I want to know what I'm up
Okay,
for.
and I'm just going to go to have a great day. Congrats again, Jill, and
Okay.
kapla all.
Everybody, Kapla Bird.
Bird.
Subscribe to Bird
Kapla
of
Bird.
channel and check him out. I'll try to do a raid on his stream.
Bird.
And if one emperor is leaving, I'm going to go ahead and leave. It's great to see that you
Yeah,
finally
that
got
emperor left,
monetized,
yes.
Jill. I'll be on tonight with Adam Gray and Barbara on B-roll.
Yeah, no, thank you so much for showing up. And on B-roll, where is that? Wait,
It's on Adam Gray's channel, B-roll or B-roll stage, our
Autumn
B-side
Gray.
stream.
I need to get that in my channel list. That's cool. Well,
Well,
I
have
really
fun,
enjoyed
kids.
your knowledge and it was a lot
Have
of
fun,
fun.
adult.
You have a great voice.
I'm
I'll
not
talk
an
to you
adult.
later.
Don't you?
Well,
You
then why'd
take
you
that
call
back,
me a
damn
kid?
it.
We're peers. Hello, fellow.
Hello, fellow kids.
Hello,
Cheers,
fellow
Emperor.
children.
I think the children enjoy it when I get down with them verbally.
I am a children, and I do
Yes.
enjoy it. Yes, thank you.
All right, have
Yes,
fun.
you totally convinced me.
Bye. Well, you have to grow old. You don't have to grow up, is what they say.
100%.
Yes, one is not optional. The other one is.
I didn't even know it was an option.
Oh, growing old is definitely not optional, but
No, growing up.
That's
growing
Like,
up
it's on the
is always
table.
optional.
Again, I want to elevate the medium in which I am available to be a part of. And Jill is like, she is my best friend on the internet. I've never said anything otherwise. She's amazing. I don't know why she likes me. And she lets me be a childish,
You're funny.
ridiculous. Well, yeah, I know. But it's also like there are a lot of people out there who think that you're Jessica Rabbit and I'm Roger Rabbit. And Eddie
Really?
Valiant shows up from time to time and says, "Why do you love him?" He makes me laugh.
He makes me laugh. Yeah, that's true. I didn't think about it that way. That is the quote.
And so,
And that
no,
is
but I really like it's amazing that we get to hang out and talk about just because I have grown old does not mean that I've grown up. And I get to have the fun with you that
Mhm.
I don't get to have fun with anyone else. Like, there are things
Well,
that,
you go to other channels. You go to the Phantasmagorium.
yeah,
and
but
you
have
go-
you been on Finity's channel? He's such a Buzz Killington. Anyway,
That's a
What?
true
No, you
story.
guys-
If you're on a buzz, I will kill it.
he will with a knife.
Yes, but it is a good back and forth. It is funny. I like when Captain Infinity is going off on one of his
Many
theories.
pointless tirades.
And yeah, and Scotty, well, it's not pointless, but Scotty starts singing a song like very quietly, along with like it's like a background theme tune to whatever you're talking about.
Well, and it's but that's the thing is that this is
We call
about
it passive
play.
aggressive jukebox.
Oh, I'm not passive aggressive. If I want to be aggressive,
You are
I'm
jukebox.
never passive with my
Who are
aggression.
you calling scruffy looking?
You nerf herder.
I
So
thought he was just
anyway,
cute.
no, but
I
like
must
you
have hit
let
him
me,
pretty close to the mark to get him riled up like that, eh, princess?
you let me, Jill, you specifically, and I've been honored. I'm not leaving. I just want to praise you again because it's a 500 subscriber celebration. And I think that you allow an intellectual playground for things that we enjoy. And I really like that. I don't like going on and talking about shit I don't like. I would rather talk about shit I do like.
Well, and that's what
And you
happens
do
sometimes
that.
on a shore leave. The topic varies, so we may oscillate between things we like and things we don't like. And I
You
think that it's
oscillate.
pretty good. But
Well,
I
some
want to
people
say
like to.
goodbye to
I
Don
just
Ranger Power.
I'd just like to say Scotty's thoughts are very well thought out. I mean, I agree with what he said. It's a fun, little sandbox we have here to play in, right? With all our nerdy friends, and I mean, I think all of us probably that are here, celebrating Jill's, monetization and 500 subs, do think of Jill as a fun internet friend. I know I certainly do. So, yeah, I mean, it's
Well,
a
in
really
PvP,
great little community we've got here, guys. I must
Yeah,
say.
but you know what's not great is that StreamYard has not been sending me Don's chats. And so I might have been
oh,
missing
Huh.
some of the things he's saying because they're just not popping up at all. None of them. And so it might look like I was completely ignoring you, Donnie. I'm really sorry. I don't know what happened. It was showing me your chats for a while, but now they're not
That's
coming at all.
StreamYard's fault. Come on,
Do you want me to
StreamYard.
read
Do
them
your
out,
job.
Jill?
Oh wait, there they are. There they are. I found them. I'm sorry.
Perfect.
I was looking at the wrong page. Here it is. Well, I must go now. I'm sorry, StreamYard. You did not mess up today. Thank you all. See some of you guys again in seconds and others later this evening. Till then, may the power protect you all. Power Rangers forever. And if you like me, enjoy Power Rangers Cosmic Fury on Netflix next week. Okay. Thank you so much, Donnie. Thank you.
what if I like
You're
you,
awesome.
but I don't want to watch the Power Ranger?
And Donnie won't judge.
He won't. He won't. He's such a nice guy.
For
Well,
others to have a great weekend.
I don't think you have to agree with everybody's taste just to, enjoy them, and have fun with them, right? I mean,
But he
we
has
can
such an
disagree on things.
like
Nerd
Don Power Rangers has such a
very light on the stream, of course.
He loves Power Rangers unapologetically and not with any malice. It's not like, if you don't like the new stuff, then I don't like the old stuff. And oh my stars, we should arm wrestle about Gorgon and that robot man. And it's like, Rita Repulsa is my mother. And so it's like, but he just loves Power Rangers. And it's so, like, it fills my heart.
He's got a fun obsession, is what it is, Scotty. A fun
Well,
obsession.
it's a fun fandom. It's not an obsession.
Oh, well, I think at his level it almost is, though.
But
he's always talking about
But the stream, I gotta close
which
out.
is
I gotta
fine.
close out the stream.
You got to close out the stream. We only have 9 minutes.
Sad. I want to spend another like 3 hours reading the 124 chats that I didn't get to read.
Wow.
But I don't
We're
have.
nothing without the chat.
Ouch.
I know we're nothing without the chat, but
We are so much.
All
You know
the
what?
chats I missed.
If
in
we
the start
didn't
column.
get interrupted by the chat, this would be a better conversation.
I disagree completely, Scotty.
I know.
I think it enriched the conversation because it
I don't
drew
know.
me on several tangents. I
All right.
now know I want to watch Journey to the Far Side of the Sun, and I
We should
also
watch that
learned several
next.
different facts about several different things thanks to the chat that I wouldn't have learned if I didn't have a chat. So, disagree.
Well, but also we have a poll in the chat,
we do.
and like, I can't believe how wrong the poll is.
Mm-hmm.
I still didn't see the poll, but that's okay.
But we're gonna go by the poll because I had one.
Yes.
Scotty R37 said, and I are overdue for a late night gaming stream. What should we play? And the chat shows Doom 1995. So I'm going.
We
to
got to
continue.
finish that game. We got to finish
I
that
think
game.
I think I'm on level 8. So we're gonna continue.
Yep.
Yes, that game. I voted for that one for sure. Never mind. I apologize. I did. Anyways,
You got what you wanted.
I voted for
I
Doom
did.
too, actually. I voted for Doom as well.
I voted
Great.
for the dig.
Uh-huh.
Well, finish Doom
Well-
first, and then go dig.
I know.
Well, no, I
Grand
think
Theft
maybe
Auto.
we'll do
I
one more
would-
Doom, and then we'll
If I
start
may,
clicking.
and again, this is a reverence, and I hope you appreciate it, Jill. I don't mean to be rude. But when we played the last Doom game, I've told this story before, you really did not enjoy the presence of Cardinal Sin. You thought
Well,
that he was being a
You're being
backseat
honest.
video game driver.
He was.
And he was. He was like, go get the ammo. And you were like, I fucking know.
Well, yes,
And-
it was as if, like, if it were in real life, I would have given him the controller and said, "You're better at this than me. You
Yeah.
show me what's up." Like, it would have
So
been
the
a lot
advice
better if
was
you were
good.
actually there. The advice was great. He knows
It
that
was-
game like the
Right,
back
so
of
there's
his
no dispute. It wasn't like, you're going to attack them.
No, he wasn't wrong. He was completely
Right, so that's
correct.
key.
Everything
So you're
he
all
was
on the
saying.
same page. It's just
Go shoot that guy. Yeah,
But it
thanks.
doesn't matter. That's your playthrough, not his playthrough, right? Like
Exactly.
everyone
Yeah.
has their own style. Like you're trying to play. Anyways, that really
But
bugs
No,
me.
you're right. I'm trying to find a point of agreement since he's no longer with us. But yeah,
Right.
you're right. Fuck that
Exactly.
guy. You're right,
At
Scotty.
this point, no. At this point, I want him to come.
Well, I
I
was
want him
trying
to
to.
suddenly appear.
Do
I
you
want
think?
him to
Rewind that,
suddenly.
folks.
I want him to
Do your
suddenly
best.
appear and start backseat gaming my game again.
How dare
Well,
you? Because I would
here's
want
a
the
suggestion
backseat
then,
driver.
Jill.
Oh,
Scotty was
I've been
pressing
crying
start.
about Cardinal Sin all week, and I'm not even finished. Yes.
No, Gil was fantastic. Like I have nothing bad to say against Gil. I just don't like when people backseat game when you're trying to do your own thing.
Well, then that's
My-
a thing that you can say about Gil. He was a
Sure, I never saw it. I'm taking your guys' word for it. Regardless, there is a Doom mod, Jill, that's really
Oh my
spooky.
god. Yes, you may continue.
Well,
Okay, there's a Doom mod called myhouse.wad that maybe you might be interested in. There's like lore documents behind it, and there's a big story behind the game. It's a big fan made Doom mod that might be up your alley. Maybe not.
Oh
I don't know.
no,
But
that could be fun. Maybe I would like that, but of course I'm gonna play this one first, and then I'll start looking into mods. That'd be fun. Thank you.
I just wanted to
Or maybe
mention,
You are
just by
welcome.
myself.
if I could.
But this is for Scotty first.
I shall
What?
be merciful and quick.
Okay.
But wait, I have a better. Like you know what I like.
Which one should I say? Oh
No,
yeah,
I'll say it. I'll say it. Give me a second. I'm busy.
Mhm.
I just want to quickly interject, if I may, Jill. Mentioning.
I've grown weary of discussion and argument.
Is it that one? Was it that one, Scotty?
No.
Toga.
Okay.
I wanted to celebrate. I wanted to celebrate 520, like 537 subscribers. I'm not sure if we're there
Are
yet.
you kidding me?
No, I don't. Yes, I am.
Why would
kidding
you tease me like that?
Well, because you're gonna get there. Don't worry about it. But I just want to say, in terms of all of the contributions to the channel and all of the people that we get to talk to, like this is crazy awesome. I just want to say,
Absolutely smashing.
It was a nice one.
That's it.
No, 100%, Joe. Like, you bring a lot of light to a lot of streamers' lives. Like, you're an absolute sweetheart. You bring a lot of joy, a lot of care to other people's streams. You always advertise everyone's stuff. Like, this is just the start. And yeah, I'm happy for you, and I'm excited to see where you go.
Oh, thank you
So
so
thank you
much.
for all
Those
you've
are
done.
Very nice words. You're welcome, and thank you for hanging out with me. Is really all I want to do and learn stuff, and that's why I will pause in the middle of the stream and maybe be quiet for a second because I'm looking up something that I really want to know, and that's part of.
That's what friends do, right? I mean, when there's something to celebrate, friends hang out together and have fun, right? Makes sense.
Speaking of which, Words and Pictures is here. I love Words and Pictures. Words and Pictures give £5, saying 500 pandas meet in Regina to celebrate Jill.
yay!
And Regina is a Canadian city, by the way. If somebody
Yes,
doesn't know that,
you can meet me at the local bistro. It's called Clitoris.
Mega Reacts.
Scotty, you
Is
had
there
to go
really
there,
a
didn't you?
bistro called that? Mega Reacts sends for $5. You are still at it. What a celebration. Yeah, I am actually going to quit right now. But somebody's in the backstage. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Jim. I have to quit. You finally made
Damn it, Jim.
Damn it, Jim.
But it's okay. You
the
didn't
stream's
send the
almost
dollar
dead.
anyway, so and he left.
Oh, that was a brief
I'm
appearance.
sorry,
to be sure.
Jim. But next time we'll have you on next time, Jim. The link was in the chat. If it's a shore leave, Jim, that's how you know you're on the panel because I'll have the link in the chat. Yes, for sure.
Do you want me to? I'm going to co-host and say thanks to everyone for being here today.
Yes, like and subscribe.
Thank you
And all
to
that.
Reni. Thank you to Mr. Brown's Alliance. Thank you
Oh,
to
double thanks to Mr. Brown's Alliance.
Canadian Spider-Man. Thank you
Big-
to Tyron.
Big More. Big
Like
T More.
Big T Moore, Matt G.
James Caserta.
James Caserta was here. We had
And
Sean
Jim.
Carter.
We had all of the people. There were so many people I don't even know that I just got subscribed from.
I know.
Mr. Brown's channel that they showed up today is just flooring me with. I'm just so grateful. Anybody who stopped by to say hi.
Amazing.
In the chat, on the panel.
That's awesome.
And of course, I'm especially happy. I'm sorry that Hungry had insomnia, that he's awake at this time, but I'm so happy that he's here to say hi to me.
I came.
Me too, dude. Like, I'm good to see you hungry. I'm happy to see you, man. I'm happy you're. I'm sorry you're up, but like, I'm happy you're up. Silver linings in the mushroom cloud.
Darius
Yeah, exactly.
Munchausen, all the people who gave us money.
LDG, oh my god, yeah, all those people.
Us. I don't see a thing except for when I ask Jill, like, hey, can you send me this Blu-ray? It's only $7. So
Words and Pictures, Mega Reacts, Darius Munchausen, Herc 130, JT Kirk, Stark of Iron, Tony from Stark of Iron, Nikki Relian, Princess Fiona. Zebulon Pike.
LDG, you can find my ass.
Herc 130?
Dad Man.
Dadman
Boy,
Walking, Pacific
everybody's here.
1414. Well, yeah,
Carolina
I'm talking
Funky
about,
Bicycle.
yeah, and these are all the people who sent me gifts. Pacific
Yeah, I know.
414,
Boy, Jill, you're rolling
Brandon
in the
the
cash.
anime guy.
Hungry
Well,
for
today,
Kirby.
let's see what I can do
This
on
is amazing.
Tuesdays. What I do on Tuesday is going to be the real test of my fortitude or my ability
What's
to provide. Tuesday is the ultimate computer.
Oh,
one
dude,
of my
that is amazing.
favorites.
Yes.
I'm not even going to hide my love for that. I'm not going to be like, oh, you never know what I'm going to rate this one. You already know the second I start talking.
The episode where we finally get to see the fleet of starships in action. That's really fun.
The uninspired reviewer, Dalek451, Big Daddy MRI sent all the Doomcorn, so I have to start Doomcorn race tonight.
Goodness
Even
me.
though I wasn't going to show up in the chat because I got a pack for a family trip tomorrow, but I gotta go now. I gotta go. I got Doomcorn.
Oh, are you away this weekend, Jill?
Yeah, I'm away this weekend. I'm away from the internet this weekend to hang out with family.
So okay, I'm guessing then there's no Voyager and nothing on Sunday either. Okay,
Right.
Good to know.
Unfortunately, because everybody who is on the internet this weekend needs to head out and go to Clobber and Time's channel and participate in Saturday Night Star Trek, because this week on Voyager is the infamous and well known episode Tuvix, and that'll be reviewed.
Oh
and
no.
You can put the cool thing about Saturday Night Star Trek is you can put your review in the chat, and Claudia will read it, and Raquel will respond, and it is the greatest time. And that is the show where I first realized how fun YouTube could be. That, and of course, Doomcock's Friday Night Frolics. Those were the first times where I realized what greatness I could find here. And also Canadian Spider-Man and Eggs Beatty, Miss Martin Muses.
So many pounds.
I can't believe the money you're raking in today, Jill. Jeez.
Sean
This is
Carter.
mind-boggling, to be honest.
And
she's gonna spend it on toys.
How many super chats did you get today, Jill? Did you even
7?
I'm gonna.
Oh, it's more than 7. It looks like.
Well, yeah.
She made $130.
Yeah, are we counting the chats or the dollars?
I don't think so.
Or are we gonna?
I think it's
the
crass and
average,
crude to
meaning
count
the mean, the
someone
median,
else's
and
money.
the modal score? Then the standard deviation from the mean. That would be the right mathematical.
Over
Either way,
30.
don't you have to leave?
But no,
are
I
you
do have to
leaving?
leave. And then I have so many extra chats that I didn't get to read. Like,
Well, nothing
really
without the chat.
interesting things.
And
We're
yet,
really
bollocks.
not.
That's the
Anything.
price of
I
fame and
challenged
fortune, Jill.
LBG to a chess game.
The bigger you get, the harder it is to maintain a connection with your fan base.
Challenge is still open, by the way.
Well, but I will say for myself that I did read a bunch of the chat. It was just that there was a lot of it, like
It was
You-
overwhelming.
You did awesome. There was a lot going on, and you did incredible considering.
Like here's
Exactly,
a random
Nemesis.
here's a random chat that I didn't read earlier from Snortopoopas Cuber. Melt some Velveeta over a bag of potato chips. Poor man's nachos.
I'm fine with that. Thank you, Poopas.
Okay.
See,
No,
the chat is so
sounds-
amazing and makes me
sounds-
giggle.
Sounds potentially edible. I
Well,
guess.
toaster oven, not microwave.
James
boy.
Caserta says, "Glory to Jill."
Glory
You know
to
what?
Jill. I agree with his sentiment.
I am 5 minutes past the time I said I would quit. I gotta go.
Oh,
I am so sorry. I can't read more. I love you guys. Darius Munchausen is here to help me close out the show.
Hey,
Hey, Darius.
I clocked out in 5 minutes, and you've been taking longer than that to end the show.
I
Congratulations.
know. I'm trying to end it, but
Jill
now
does do
you've done
this.
somebody joined my panel, and I haven't been able to talk to him in like a year. Well, I don't know. Maybe we haven't been on the same panel in a long time.
A long time.
So it's really great to be able to say hello to you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Wish I could talk to you longer, but I do have to go.
You want me to play you out with my song?
Oh my god. Really? Can you do that?
Nice.
Congratulations, Jill. You're a real winner. You made it to 500.
Okay.
Wow,
that
that's
was cool.
amazing. Thank you so much. And I'm also going to end on the trailer for the Ultimate Computer. I love the gun that cocked at the end there. That was badass.
that's part of the backing track.
Okay. Have a fantastic Friday, everyone. Thank you so much. And I'm just privileged to call y'all friends on the internet. And I can't wait to see you next time. Bye, guys.
Okay. Bye.
Cheers.
Bye, everybody. Have a good one.
See you.
Captain's log, stardate 4731.3. The M5 Multitronic unit has taken over total control of the Enterprise.
I can't run a starship with 20 crewmen.
The M5 can.
That thing murdered one of my crewmen, and now you tell me you can't turn it off?
Sir, sensors are picking up 4 Federation starships.
Base is firing.
Hit on the Lexington.
We're firing again, sir.
The Excalibur. A direct hit.
The Hood and Potemkin are moving off. Base is firing, Captain.
Lexington. Hit again.
There's your murder charge. Deliberate, calculated. That thing is killing men and women. 4 starships, 1,600 men and women.
It misunderstood. I believe the only way to stop the Enterprise is to destroy her. Request permission to proceed.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot. I wanted to plug Birdo Prey 5 stream. I wanted to do a raid on Birdo Prey 5 stream. So what do I call my raid? Like what? Jill raid?
Anti-derivative raid.
Yeah, but people can't spell. Well, I don't know. Maybe they can spell
Anti-derivative raid.
Just call it anti-raid.
Anti-raid.
They'll know what that means.
Anti-raid. There you go. Hashtag anti-raid at Bird of Prey 5's channel. Go check him out. He is so funny and so cool to listen to. He does a solo stream every Friday and Monday. And I'll anti-derivative raid.
Going
if you want to do the
solo?
whole thing. Anti-raid if you want to do shorthand. And yes, now I will leave for real. Because I actually did want to do that. and PvP left. But okay, so now I'll close out with this. Bye, guys.
All right, move along. Done. Stop it. Get off of the things. Go outside. Get some food. It's like, it's a time of day where you live. Go do something. Shut up, Snoopy. I don't care. You smoke too much. Let's go. Let's go adventure. Let's go explore.